Alright. I think everything should be working right now. Hello again, everybody. Finally, I'm back after quite a couple of days of not... I mean, obviously I wanted to not stream for a while, because needed, a decent break after the last couple of days of doing it. Well, I wouldn't say a break, but more like, you don't want to stream every single day, so, but I am back. I was going to originally stream yesterday, but, as I've mentioned before on my Twitter, which if you're not following on my Twitter, definitely recommend following the Twitter, at @thecorngolden on Twitter. It's quite a wonderful place. It's slowly building itself up. It's like a newly I guess refurbished building or whatever. Well, no, it's like a building that's not like the Majesty building in Central Florida. It's an actual building that's being completed properly. But that's beside the point. So yeah, I was going to do this yesterday, but unfortunately, what happened is I went out for a walk, well, more like a run, like a combination of a walk and a run. Obviously, I work out on the side when I'm not doing anything else, and because I gotta maintain myself in a nice corn-like figure, So, um, as I was doing that, my foot didn't seem to foot properly, and I didn't step right, and then fell, and then fucked up my knee. So that's not the fun. That's not fun at all. But at least the knee is feeling better now. So that's the good part. At least the bleeding from where I fucked up my knee is stopped. Well, it still bleeds every now and then. I gotta do stuff about it, but it's not as bad as it was yesterday. It was bad enough to the point where my leg was just not wanting to really do anything else, so I had to plant it on some table next to me in the meantime. It currently is planted on a table, so it's not the most comfortable position in the world, but at least it's enough to keep my foot elevated. Well, my leg elevated. You get the point. So anyways, for today, because I wanted to stream something different from what I normally stream, today we have good old Ratchet Clank going Commando. Now, this game and I have not interacted with each other since I think the last time I ever played this game was probably like when I was still a kid in like maybe 5th or 6th grade, so that was a very long time ago. I still have the game. It's in a rack behind me, but I have played this game before. It's been a very long time since I ever touched this game, so I'll touch it right now on stream. And that can be interpreted in multiple different ways, but I do not care. So, let's see here. By the way, I'm playing this with an Xbox controller. So, at least sometimes I get confused on what button does what, but it's kind of just a memory thing, kind of figuring out, like, okay, so in my case, B is circle. But yeah, it's gonna happen to me every now and then. It still happens to me when I try and play something, for the PS2, or when I'm trying to play something through an emulator.
Welcome back to Behind the Hero. Tonight's heroes are the duo who recently restored peace and order to our galaxy, Ratchet and Clank. So, gentlemen, tell us about your latest incredible adventures.
Well, as you can imagine, we've been pretty busy. After Drek's defeat, there were parades, press conferences, fancy dress balls.
And the wiener roast at Al's.
Oh yeah, that. And then things started to slow down a bit. After that, well...
There was the grand opening at Groovy Lube.
Right. I think that was last week.
6 months ago.
We're still pretty busy, but in a more, domestic sense.
Yesterday, I flushed out my radiator core.
I guess no one needs a hero right now.
By the way, I turned on the subtitles. I normally don't play this with subtitles, but just for the sake of the audience, I did.
What the...
I'm Abercrombie Fizzwidget, founder of the Megacorp Company in the Bogon Galaxy.
Bogon?
I'm sorry to incapacitate you, but our entire galaxy is in a very precocious situation. I must humbly request your sustenance on a mission of dire urgitude, a mission of superfluous peril, a mission of unequivocal imperitude.
Did that make any sense?
So, you need me to go on a dangerous mission in another galaxy.
Indubitably. A few days ago, this top-secret biological experiment was stolen from our testing laboratory by this dupliferous criminal mastermind, and I need you to get the experiment back.
We'll do it.
We will?
Frank, I have precipitated your recalcitrance and have made special improvisations for you. We are prepared to give you a job as the head accountant for Megacorp, plus a penthouse suite in lovely Megapolis, and our state-of-the-art robotic masseuse.
Deal.
As for you, Ratchet, I'll need you in superlatory shape. While in transit to the Bogon Galaxy, you will undergo heavy training and conditioning, including martial arts, heavy weaponry, survival skills, stealth, macrame, ballroom dance, and origami. We've used bipolar vector regurgitation.
Yeah, that was some fast training.
To a flying base in Sector 7. Infiltrate the base and retrieve the experiment.
Sir, ready for launch.
Oh, finally, I get to start shooting things. But yes, I turned on the subtitles in the event that anyone watching can't hear any of the audio. Well, at least you can see the audio.
Final approach to coordinates 37 Alpha.
See the wavelengths.
I'm counting on you.
Affirmative. Beginning radio silence.
Like I said, I haven't played this game in a very long time. I do at least somewhat remember how the story goes. Don't worry, I don't think the PS2 is going to be turning itself off that easily.
To select weapons, hold tri-
Yeah, I know. Might have to tweak this camera movement. I think it's inverted. Yeah, that shit is inverted.
circle
What?
to fire your lancer.
Yeah, I need to change that. That shit is, nope. Nope. There's this camera area. Normal. Oh, I guess it's inverted in this case. I think that should do it. Oh yeah, that's much better. But yeah, fucking up the knee is not a wonderful thing. The funny thing is that there wasn't even a hole or anything to trip on. My foot just didn't know how to do foot things for a moment. And I just kind of said, you know what, fam, I'm heading out of here today. I ain't got time for this shit.
You've acquired nanotech. Your health has improved.
Hold up a sec. Let me check something here. I was wondering why the stream was just lagging when I was looking back at it. Part of me can't tell if the frame rate issues are the actual emulator itself, or just the stream itself. So just bear that in mind. Anytime I'm pausing the game, it's to check and see because I noticed that the stream is acting sus.
Try using the gravity bomb here. Hold triangle.
I see it's time to update my security forces.
Whoa, no, hey, no, look, I'm just here to fix the transflexor coil.
Nice try. Give my regards to Megacorp. Finish him.
Okay. I gotta check to see where this is coming from. Oh yeah, fuck. Hold on a second. Ow. Hit my foot against something. I need to check this thing. Why on earth is it looking like this stream is just lagging? That's gonna be a pain in the ass. Just gotta make sure it's not fucking up as I'm... I'll look at it through my phone at the same time. If it's not lagging on my phone, then it's just the TV that's doing it. I don't know why Twitch on TV is a pain in the ass to get right. Looks like it genuinely stopped.
Thugs for less. If it ain't broke, we'll break it.
Right. I'm in the market for some security.
You bring the cash, we'll bring the thrash.
Good. I need your best men to meet me at these coordinates.
Yeah, I'm not noticing anything on phone. I think it is just the TV version of Twitch that always does that. I did find it stupid. Here's the thing. I find it dumb that in order to get Twitch to work on a TV, it can't be... Well, I mean, you can just stream it through your phone onto the TV, but that would occupy multiple things at once. Yeah, fuck you. I'm trying to speak here. People are just rude. Yeah, I'm convinced it's the TV app that's doing it. I'm seeing the lag right on the TV, but on the phone I'm not seeing a damn thing in terms of lag. That is so fucking weird. I was worried it would be the emulator doing it.
Incredulous. I didn't expect to hear from you again. So soon.
There was a slight problem. The thief escaped with the experiment, and I have no idea where he was headed.
Not to worry. I just received an emission which may lubricate the matter.
Do you have any maps for this quadrant of the galaxy?
You bet, mister! We got galactic maps, 3D maps, fold-outs, cutouts, maps to the stars, and their homes.
Sorry about that. Oh, I forgot my wallet. Could you take care of this?
Perimeter defenses deactivated.
You forgot your change.
I'm on my way.
Dude had more maps than a Google search. Not. It would put if you were looking up maps on Google. Like I know every time it's always like you want Google Maps or you want fucking I think another one was.
For a map, press select or R3.
Well, thank you for that information, Gabe. So it's hilarious when you look up for maps on the internet and then it's like, hey, you want Google Maps, which I think that's usually most people's default. But then you end up with it's like, hey, you want to go to fucking MapQuest, and then I'm trying to remember what half these other fucking things were called. I think there was also Bing Maps or some shit. Oh man, I'm too broke to buy half of this shit. I think I remember when the last time I played this, I had played this so many times that I've upgraded, I think, everything in the game to the max level, and I think I was just playing it again out of boredom. We'll say the game still held up quite well after all these years. Hey, that's the guy that got fucked over earlier, the map dude.
Your maximum nanotech has increased. Defeat more enemies to increase it further.
Where'd the dude go? The upgrading just kind of hit him away from my eyes. Fuck off, buddy. These things look like a weird mixture of like rabbits with fucking those things from Fallout 3. I'm trying to remember what their names were. Those things that are like mutated humans and they have like tentacles and shit coming out of their mouths. Except these things don't have the tentacles coming out of their mouths and they're more pleasant to look at.
Press triangle to interrupt.
Thanks for letting me know that. I feel like these things would make wonderful pets if you could figure out how to domesticate them. If such a thing were to exist. The big crabby motherfuckers, I don't think it would work well having those things as domesticated pets. Granted though, if your neighbors are fucking with you, you can easily use them to tell them to piss off.
To strafe, you can hold down L2 or R2 while running sideways or backwards.
That thing fucked up a chunk of the health. Ooh, shiny shit.
The dynamo activates machinery. Press circle to use the dynamo to zap that activator.
Wait, I don't want the thing again. I vividly remember this place when I was younger. This was supposed to be some kind of store or some shit where you would buy products by that company I'm killing people for. Always gotta take all the money you can get your hands on. It's a very important life lesson. Obviously, as long as you're not fully screwing someone over in the process. Of course, I guess that depends on who you're screwing over, I guess.
To center the camera, tap L1.
Megacorp reserves the right to refuse service to anyone.
Like, I think I remember correctly, this place or some shit was overrun somewhere in the game, and that's how this place ended up like a swampy wonderland here. I can't even imagine the thought process of working in retail again. I haven't worked in retail in a very long time. And yes, it is as most people tend to view working at retail. It sucks ass. Last time I worked at retail was when I worked at Kohl's.
3% employee discount on all Megacorp merchandise. Tax laws still apply.
And this was like straight after college. Like, as soon as I graduated, I was trying to find work, and then I decided, you know what, I need to make cash quick, so I decided to work at Kohl's for I think a month. Until I got my call center job from home, which is infinitely better to work at.
Thank you for choosing Megacorp, where our customers come
I won't say
first.
where I work. Well, at least I'll say for former employers.
Are you there?
Copy, Mr. Fizzwidget.
Listen, I have some new information on our experiment's wherewithal. The thief was indemnified at Megacorp's Mactar Resort. Also, the thugs have towed a moon-sized jamming array into Mactar Resort orbit.
Should I take it out?
Affirmulous! It's disconfabulating our annual Galactic Gladiators broadcast. See for yourself.
Ask yourself, are you man enough, hero enough, insane enough to step into the ring with two of the fiercest warriors in the galaxy? If you answered yes, you're a big, fat liar. But that's okay, because Megacorp is bringing Galactic Gladiators into your home for a special Mega View event. First, it's survival of the fittest in our bio competition. Be there as Chainblade unleashes his fury on our Gladiator guest contestants. Chainblade has gone undefeated in 500 straight matches, but if the bio division doesn't do it for you, our robotics division will. Taste the adrenaline as contestants face off against our four-armed bandit, the B2 Brawler. No living creature is a match for this machine. Watch 6 tons of Carbonox alloy hunt for its prey. There's no consolation prize, cause this bad boy's programmed to show no mercy. So, what are you waiting for? Call now to bring Chainblade and the B2 Brawler into your living room. But put away the fine china. The Galactic Gladiators, only on Megaview. Call your provider now.
Chainblade, huh? I've got the coordinates. Ratchet out.
Wonderful WWE style pay-per-view shit. I don't remember if it was this game or if it was Up Your Arsenal that if I remember had... I think it was Up Your Arsenal. The one that's supposed to have like an insanely long, like 100 round thing where you're supposed to fight like one of everything. Even throws every single boss you could fight in the 100 round thing.
To view missions still available, press select or...
Thank you, lady. I am familiar with that part of the controls. Oh, I forgot circle plays the movie. That kept happening to me a lot in the first game. I kept pressing B a lot, thinking that it was gonna get me out of the menu, but then I realized that no, it's not gonna get me out of the menu. It's just gonna send me straight into the little cutscene video thing. I wonder if I can buy a gun now. Part of me really wants the blitz gun over the chopper. This thing just I don't remember what the chopper did exactly in this game. I think it's just fired like big like knife blade stars at people. I found the blitz gun to be more entertaining from what my childhood memory recalls. I'm not through with this place yet until I've done everything I can. I used to make that mistake when I was younger, when I played through this, that I wouldn't do the side shit, I would just go through the main shit, and then when the game later is like, oh, you need this thing that you do in the side mission on this one planet, so I had to go back and just backtrack my way to getting a bunch of that other shit done. Fuck you, that was supposed to kill you. I take bullets like a champ. I wonder if this thing will hurt me or if it'll... Oh no, it's transportation. It's hard to tell between what's trying to kill me and what's not trying to kill me in this game. I think that should do it. I think the third one is just to send me back. Little mini Loch Ness monster looking things here. Oh yeah, so like I was saying before, when I used to work in retail, this was like right at the beginning of, I think it was 2020 if I remember. It was like, well not the beginning, it was in, I know I worked there from August 2020 until, technically I think it was early October, I want to say. During that time I worked there, like my memories of the 1 month, well, the month and a half I guess that I worked in retail were usually the asshole customers that would come in. Like there would be nice people that come in obviously, that fully understand the fact that you're just a simple retail worker trying to, you know, get your paycheck at the end of the week. But there would always be like some assholes that come in and they're like fucking demanding fucking excellency at every corner. And this was like right at the beginning of COVID, so of course they told us as employees that we had to wear masks during the time. And so I remember vividly there was this one lady who came up to my face, and we had to tell people to at least put on a mask during this time. Like I said, this was at the height of COVID. And so I'm telling this lady politely, "Excuse me, ma'am," and she just walks up to me, and it's straight like in my face. This bitch fucking tells me like I'm not wearing one, and then like fucks off to God knows where to bitch it to ruin somebody else's day. But that was one of the things I vividly don't like about working in customer service or retail. I'm just, well, fucking, like, I'm not a big fan of the people that basically just come in and they're just like, oh, like, I'm gonna fucking be some complete jackass today to the random employee who's just trying to earn a living. That's the one thing I will always say. I remember seeing this one thing where, okay, I need to figure out where these dudes are gonna be sending me to. Okay, he sends me back. Gentlemen, I need to get over to... I feel like I'm supposed to, like, somehow leap my way onto one of those two back there. Are you? Let's go again. I'm not through with you yet. I feel like this part of the game probably requires using Clank. Okay, I should have probably not. Oh no, I think I had to go. Never mind. I should have gone on that other one in the middle. I'm stupid. Thanks again. So I remember reading this thing where there was a German dude, I think it was, who was saying about his time here in the US, and he said that one of the things that he doesn't understand, at least, is how here in America, essentially, like, retail workers are essentially almost like having to, how would I put it? It's like from what someone pointed out, I think in Europe they said that in Europe, customer service is like they understand the fact that you're basically an employee who's just basically there to give you the thing that you need, so that way you can move on with your day. But then over here it's like, I demand satisfaction at every corner, no matter what. Oh. Oh, thank God, that don't insta-kill you. I demand satisfaction at every corner, and that's, I think, one of the things that I guess breeds Karens into existence. The very sworn enemy of the average retail worker. And I've had a couple of those when I worked at Kohl's. Would I ever work there again? Fuck no. That's a simple fuck no. Yeah, but someone mentioned that, at least here in the US, people are at least spoiled in terms of how exactly retail employees are supposed to behave towards people, or just employees in general. And I do agree with that. Like, I feel like when people go into places, they expect everything to be handed to them on hand and knee, and to be like, "Oh, yes, sir, have a wonderful, lovely day." Or like, well, not like that, but like you go into a place and you're just doing what you gotta do, and then someone's like, "Excuse me, I expect service with a smile and attentiveness and all this other shit." And it's like, "Look, dude, I gotta get you your shit, and that's it." Or those people that are like, I vividly remember, I think, there was a lady who came into, the Kohl's I worked at. She brought in a coupon for something that was, I think, like a $10, it was like a discount from like 10 years ago. That was valid at the local Kohl's way back then that I worked at. And like, bear in mind, this coupon was 10 years and it was 2020. So this coupon was from 2010. And this lady walks up to our customer service and she's like, "I really want to use this coupon." And then when customer service looks at it, the obvious response is, "Lady, this is like 10 years old." It was a discount on something. I'm like, if the coupon clearly says... Hold on, cutscene.
Welcome. If everyone could take their seats, we can proceed with today's demonstration. First, I'll need a volunteer. Anyone? Excellent. Your name, sir?
Ratchet.
Hey!
And there you have it. The Megacorp tractor beam in action. Let's give it up for our volunteer. Sir, how about taking advantage of our show special?
Of course it's asking me to buy it for 1,000. I was gonna save that money.
You won't be disappointed.
The tractor beam moves small and medium-sized objects which have glowing orange targets like these. Press circle to move those columns so you can scale the cliff.
Damn it. Come here. Can I get up to... Nope. Can I get up to this place? I think I can. Sweet. Like how in the first game it was gold bolts and now they just changed ores completely to something else. I don't remember correctly if platinum is supposed to be. I know in every single game that I've ever seen, it's always platinum is supposed to be the highest ranked medal in terms of trophies or whatever. At least on PSN, it's like whenever you get the platinum trophy, it's like you've reached the peak of peaks. It's like, congratulations, you busted your ass for several hours to 100% this game. But like, I imagine in real life platinum itself actually has to be worth significantly more than gold. If not, then I'm gonna be surprised. I don't think you see a lot of platinum made things everywhere. That's a really good thing to think about. Oop. Again, that circle and triangle thing, I keep forgetting that. Like at this time period, everything was like triangle gets you out of the menu, and then circle gets you into a different menu. I'm so glad we switched it to circle gets you out of things now instead of triangle gets you out of things. At least X has always been to confirm something. That never changed. Thank God.
Yes. May I help you? I said.
That's still a better love story than Twilight. Okay, I think I got it.
You've just collected Raritanium. Raritanium can be traded for ship upgrades.
I like how like granted, I think I wasn't paying too much close attention to the cutscene, so I don't vividly remember if these guys if this is just them randomly attacking you or genuinely like I think it was like no, I'm supposed to be going to some resort place, but goddamn, they're really defending the fuck out of this place. Okay, these assholes are getting on my nerves. Thank you, sir. Sweet. I think I hit my ship against something. I'm gonna assume I'm the big bar on the top of the screen. I need to turn... There they are. It's already reminding me of when I played the original Battlefront 2. The good one, not the shitty EA one for Star Wars. And the space battles in particular. I don't think ever once when I played those games, granted I was playing against bots most of the time. Is it over or am I gonna fight it? Oh shit. I was about to ram straight into that thing, fuck. They're trying to fuck up my shit, fuck off. Oh yeah, so like I was mentioning before I was rudely interrupted by these flying assholes. Fucking... When oh god, I'm trying to remember where I was even at now. Lost my train of thought. Oh, so yeah, so the lady about the 10-year-old coupon. This lady genuinely thought that she could get a discount on something for a coupon that was from like 10 years ago. Now, the guy who... Now, our store manager, which, I'm not a big fan of him, but, dude was a bit of an asshole, but he just for the sake of getting a quick buck for the store, he approved of the 10-year-old coupon, which... I mean, I personally don't think he should have even approved it, considering the fact that, I mean, lady, it's been 10 years since the coupon was first available. Why would you literally wait until 2020 to cash in an old Kohl's coupon? You gotta be fucking kidding me. I know there's people that get very, I know, like, and I've seen it. Like, there's people that I know that get very angry when you're at a store and you're waiting in line, and then somebody ahead of you is like, "Wait, I have a coupon for this thing." I mean, personally, I don't really have an issue as long as the coupon is a valid coupon. I know there's people who are dumb enough to hold on to coupons that have been around for like fucking years now. And I'm saying that as somebody who used coupons at certain places. It's like, to be fair, if you're gonna be paying full price for some shit, like, if they're giving you some shit to lower the price on it, I mean, hell, it's like buying games on Steam. Who the hell buys games on Steam at full price? I mean, obviously, unless you pre-ordered something, but even then... The only time I think I've ever bought anything at full price on Steam, let alone pre-order anything, was when I pre-ordered, the Skywalker Saga. Which, I still don't know to this day if I still have buyer's remorse ever since I got the game. I guess the massive Star Wars fan in me was like, this will probably be just like the complete saga. Well, it didn't turn out that way. It's not bad, but honestly, the game could have been infinitely better. But I get it. It's a kids' game, so it's gotta, you know, it can't be too in deep. It can't be too in detail, and it can't be insanely complicated. I personally feel like kids' games these days, at least the games that are at least marketed for like the games that are trying to be marketed towards kids these days, I honestly feel that they're significantly easier than the games that were marketed towards like kids back when I was a kid. Like, granted, this game, for example, obviously I know this was T-rated for its time, given its humor at times, but even then, like there were moments in some of the games that I recall playing when I was younger that probably some kid today would just give up halfway through playing the game because of how hard it would get on them at times. I don't remember if there's a special skill point or something you get for shooting at these things. That's why I'm shooting at these. Okay, the slot machines, I do remember these. I do vividly remember the slot machine skill point. Hold on, I gotta kill this dinosaur-looking asshole. Sir, you're supposed to die from that. Quit living. Oh no. Thank you for not living anymore. It makes my day go by so much more quickly. Wow. So much more quickly. I had like a weird screw up between quicker and quickly. Oh, we got a new follower. Thanks, Trollololololol, bro. Appreciate the follow. Now we're up to 16, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh, the number increased live. Sweet, the thing's working now. Last time when people subscribed, I mean people followed. I keep saying subscribe like this is YouTube. If I remember correctly, there's a skill point for getting all things on the slot machine. I just have to hope to God it lands on this. I think when I remember when I was at... Oh god. That part I do remember. See, my brain didn't completely turn to mush after all these years. It still has some semblance of memory left. I don't... If I recall it, if it's supposed to be bar... I don't remember if it was bar or if it was the bolts. No, bolts just give me more bolts. Bar, I think, actually wins something. Well, thank you for that, but... I think it took me ages to finally hit all bars on this. Like, I think I had a bunch of bolts when I was younger, and I kept hitting at the slot machine over and over again. Which is hilarious to think about it now. Which also goes back to the thing, of Twitch banning gambling streams. Because if I was a kid, hitting these fake slot machines in this video game with the in-game currency, and I was repeatedly hitting them until I hit all bar. Like, this should probably at least tell you about how bad the effects of gambling are on a child's mind. Even though, like I said, I wasn't losing anything, just in-game currency. And I think I was already, like, ultra maxed out at that point on everything, because I had played, I think, going Commando for... I lost track of how many times I think I've gone through this game. I think it was like 5, 6, or 7 times. Like, not even my most played recent games. Because I know I've played Fallout New Vegas multiple times. I think I've gone through Fallout 3 about 3 times. New Vegas, I've gone through it so many times that I've lost track of how many times I've gone through it. Same thing with Saints Row the Third. I've gone through that game, I think, a total of 4 times. See, that's what you get for not looking behind you. Oh shit, I got a big ass cannon thingy now. I vividly recall that the gun upgrade system in this game was one of the things that made me absolutely adore this game when I was younger. I know I could just shoot that, but honestly, it's more on the economic side of doing things. Yeah, I was worried I was about to fall off the other side of the funny-looking limo thing. Like how car design doesn't change even in a space world.
You will automatically grab ledges if you jump up to them. To pull yourself up, press X. To drop down...
Thank you. Like, I like how it looks like genuine, like some kind of futuristic, like, space Rolls-Royce looking thing.
To strafe, you can hold down L2 or R2 while running sideways or backwards.
I'm about to... Hold on. Wait, I can't destroy that thing? Okay, now you're just doing that to fuck with me on purpose. You gotta be done. Thank you. I was concerned that the game would just keep spawning that endlessly. Would have been a nice way to get a fuck ton of bolts, though, out of abusing that.
Jump between walls by jumping toward a wall and pressing X again as you hit it. To aim weapons more accurately, press and hold L1.
Ooh, sweet. Fuck that guy up and got ammo. Oh, I'm getting away from that. Fuck off, I'm trying to win me big money. Okay, I need the thing to give me all bars, because I know that gets you a skill point in this game. I'm gonna try on these ones, maybe these are lucky ones. I got more ammo. Come on. Big gains, big money, big money. Oh, that's not big money. Come on, big money, big money. Oh, it's money, but big money. This is a very generous slot machine. Come on, big money. Okay, I'm out of here. This reminds me of the slot machines in Borderlands. I almost feel like that game got the idea for the exploding for the slot machines that can fuck you over, at least from this game. Because the funny thing is, like, every time I would go on those things in Borderlands, they would always usually give me something that blows up in my face. At least it wouldn't blow up the whole slot machine, but still. And I'm getting addicted to hitting these things. It's like a gotcha game without all the actual consequences and sadness of actually going through one. No, fuck off. Fuck off. We're supposed to fly out the— oh! You. Boom. I'm only about like 1,100 away from getting my blitz gun. Oh no, I'm about to fight Chain Face.
Is everyone ready for tonight's mega?
I think I'm about to face Chain what's his face.
From nowhere in particular, this guy. If he can make it past all of our
He said his name was the Human Spider. You gotta get his name right.
on this brand new electrolyzer. If he can't make it past our gladiators, he'll receive a consolation prize.
Oh, a nice gravestone. Thank you so much.
Let the games begin.
You gotta admit, that's a nice consolation prize. They pay for your funeral and everything when you die. It's awfully generous of them. It's not every day that arena death matches give you a free funeral if you get killed.
Press and hold triangle for your quick select.
What if they actually did that in Rome? After they put the gladiators to fight like lions and shit, if they died, would they actually go through the whole process of like actually giving them a proper burial or whatever the hell they did in Roman times?
Ladies and gentlemen, the first and, well, only winner of the Gladiator Games, this guy. You're now eligible for our championship series. Come back and fight again for big cash prizes. Choose your battle.
You know, I'm gonna go all out. I'm gonna fight Chainblade. That's his name.
Returning to battle is
There he is.
gladiator. He slices, he
I think I remember by the time I had leveled myself up so much in this game, this dude was like insanely easy to kill. He still kind of is. I just had a thought in my head about Chainblades. Well, Chainblades. I'm already starting to remind myself of when I went through Neptunia, and fucking Iris Heart had kind of like a similar fucking thing. No, I think she had like a chain whip, but either way, similar concept. Yeah, this dude's about to fuck me up, I can already tell. I did not properly think this through. Thank you, I needed that. Thanks, Chain Face. Ooh, Pork Chop, I see your hello comment. Welcome to the stream. I'm currently fighting Chain Man, Chain Mail, Chain Face, Chain... 2 Chains! There you go. Perfect name. He's got 2 of them. You know what? I'm just gonna refer to this dude as 2 Chains from now on, because he does have 2 of them. 2 Chains. Hold still. Thank you. Should really switch to the fucking... Thank you for the gravity bomb ammo, but I need... Oh, sweet, I got Lancer ammo again. Fuck. He's trying to fuck my shit up. I mean, I know that's his job and his programming, but fuck. That's his profession. He studied at the University of Murder for about 4 years in order to become a professional murderer. Two Chains, please get the fuck down. I need to... Oh fuck. Two Chains, please, just hold still for me. Thank you. I'm so close to killing him. Fuck. Nope. Oh shit. He's almost fucked my shit up. No, 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 no. Whoa. Shit, do I really have the gravity bomb as the only option available? Fuck.
Chainblade's really got his hands full with this one.
No, he doesn't. What are you saying, game? Fuck. Two Chains here can't fuck my shit up. I could really use some ammo right now. I think it's gonna get to the point where I'm just gonna start whacking him until I kill him.
It's looking pretty bad for this guy.
You don't say. If I somehow kill this dude by the end of this, I'm gonna be surprised. Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm so fucking close. Oh my god. And I'm at 1 health. Oh. Two Chains. Damn it. Oh, Two Chains fucked me up at the very end. Damn it. Let's see, Porkchop says, well, at least he's substantially less likely to do TOS breaking things to you than Iris. You never know. I don't want to know what this guy does outside of murder. Just normal, everyday murder. He graduated magna cum laude in the field of comically oversized weaponry. Wonder if this guy browses 2chan in his spare time. He probably does. I'm almost certain he does. This guy's like a full-blown expert on just murder and just fucking no, really, no, kinda no, we will not buy this. We can do this. We can do this shit. I'm confident in my abilities as someone who hasn't played going Commando in about well over 10 years. When I was younger, I was able to do this.
Slices, he dices and carves up a mean dish. Please welcome Chainblade.
Oh shit, this guy's a chef too. God damn, what the fuck's he doing to sign the... actually, I'm almost certain this will probably pay him a lot more than being a chef. Fuck. Oh. I'm actually now curious if this dude carves up a mean dish. I'm now curious what kind of food this dude makes. He has to make some absolute fucking fire. Fuck. The wonders of what you can do when you have ammunition all over again. Fuck. Two Chains, I'm not through with you. You may have killed me the first time, but I've come back for revenge. Plus, I just really want those 4,000 bolts. Oh. It was just but a flesh wound, good sir. What are you talking about that this hurts? Take a salt tablet. He just needs some ibuprofen for the pain. That's literally what I took for my knee. Ow. I'm sorry, what did he just call me? Well, I mean, I technically can be referred to as, well, not me in real life, but at least my guy in this game can be referred to as a furry, I guess, but still, I feel disrespected being called a furry by this by the game's announcers. Wait, teabag. Yeah, get fucked. Well, currently he's doing a pretty good job of making fresh sliced lumps. He failed though. He just failed. Still, this game just referred to the player as a furry. God damn. I feel disrespected by this game. I feel offended. I'm impacted deeply by this. It's like I now need to take my complaints up to Twitter or some shit. Kill 30 enemies in 30 seconds. Okay, that's probably gonna require better weapons, ain't it? No, I'm not fighting the robot. That's a little too asking for too much. Yeah, goodbye. I hope you have a wonderful whatever. Gotta be polite to the announcers that were cheering for my death. What on... Oh. Okay, now, okay. He didn't fail the first... He didn't. He truly lived up to his murdering title. Can imagine his resume. It's like, yes, I do a little bit of organic deletion in my spare time. If you're questioning what organic deletion is, don't think too hard on what the term means.
Make a nice souvenir for Clank. Yeah. Hey.
You have no idea what you're involved in. Return to your old galaxy immediately, or this will happen to you. Or this will happen to you. Farewell.
Oh.
All right. I think I'm now starting to remember how this stupid mini game goes. It's almost like paying attention to pet ants and what direction they're gonna start going in. That is... It really is like looking at ants and just trying to carefully, like, determine where it is they're going. Oh. Finally. I think those things were one of the headaches I got when I played this when I was younger. At least it's not the same hacking minigame literally every other game uses.
For more battles. To view missions still available, press select or R3 to access your map. Then press...
I vividly remember, like, okay, I don't know if I'm in the minority for saying this, but I honestly did not find, in terms of hacking minigames, BioShock 1's hacking minigame was not that bad. Yes, it kind of interrupted the gameplay for you to do this little pipe matching game, but honestly, it was good. I mean, I get BioShock 2 wanting to speed things up by making it a little bit faster with the whole hacking minigame and that being real time, but... Or forcing you to play Mega Man Battle Network out of nowhere. What game did that? Finally, my Blitz gun. None of them, it was just the worst thing I could think of. No. Imagine if every game had, fucking E.T. for the Atari 2600 as a mini game that you had to do in order to progress through in like a through like a level. Now that would be one surefire way of torturing the fuck out of somebody. Just imagine having to randomly play a completely different game like that. I remember when like in like the mini games you would sometimes get like if you played through something hard enough. Like I know in well, at least thinking about Ratchet and Clank, at least I know the third one there was a mini game within the game itself where you had to play as, I think it was Captain Quark, and go through the entirety of the story, which was supposed to explain his origins or whatever shit, and then was also supposed to help speed up the story. Even a good one like BN would be annoying if the rest of the game was something else. It'd be like Action 52, but on steroids, but at least that would be probably made a little significantly better than Action 52. Actually, we Crash Bandicoot. Like,
to center the camera, tap L1.
Honestly, I'm debating if I should even consider the idea of streaming something like Action 52. I mean, I've seen a lot of people already play that shit on like different videos, and even I don't think I've ever seen anyone live streaming Action 52, which I don't think anyone would want to sit through 52 of similar looking space shooters and broken shit that don't work. That's why I love the Blitz gun so much. I think we are supposed to knock over the trash can in order to get the little robots to spawn. Thankfully, you can't even play two of them. Additional trash to oh shit. Man, that robot was just trying to do its job of cleaning up my mess. I feel like I just disrespected the hell out of the... Okay, these guys are now a pain in my ass. Hold on. Go fuck yourself, buddy. I like how they're all trying to huddle up in the corner because they know I'm gonna come up and fuck their shit up. Oh, here they come again. I like how they're that programmed to detect trash that as soon as they see, like, the first ounce of trash, they're like, fuck, I have to kill some shit. Oh shit, there's another one. Okay, how is that trash cleaning? Yeah, shoot lasers at it, it'll destroy the trash. And any organic life in the vicinity. It amazes me that the Cheetah Mint theme became so popular, especially when you can barely even hear it in-game because of sound effects overriding the audio channel. I mean, it's a pretty darn good song, but you can't hear it. I think I remember reading somewhere about the process of making Action 52. I think I remember the process was the guy who created it was like, I saw my kid playing some game, and I was like, I want to make a game like that, but I want it to be multiple games in one. Well, congratulations, you did make multiple games in one. They were all almost the same exact game, with like one of them being significantly more worked on than the rest, but Jesus. Like... And then I remember the whole thing they tried to do with the whole Cheetah Men thing and the AVGN controversy, which I think that's already blown off by now a long time ago, but I vividly remember that. That was one of the things that made me stop watching AVGN for a while, because I was so pissed off about that at the time when I was younger. Jesus Christ, these... I did not even see that one!
Or R3.
No, if I remember, the controversy was that the guy who created Cheetah Men 2, well, Cheetah Men and Cheetah Men 2, when AVGN was playing Cheetah Men 2, everybody, like, he was playing the game through, and then he did a whole, like Kickstarter or Patreon or whatever campaign to... How did that hurt me? I don't even want to know. But the whole point of it was like he started a whole campaign to get the creator of because he had the creator of Cheetahman involved. It was some like short, chubby dude with a mustache, from what I remember. And the whole point of it was that he wanted to get Cheetahman 2 properly finished or some shit and released as like a whole game again. Even on original NES cartridges. Which again, I don't know how many people these days own a functioning NES. I mean, I know there's a bunch of them still available, but still, it was so specific. Like, he wanted to get the game finished and then given like a proper release and everything, compared to how he managed to land his hands on a copy of Cheetahman 2. But then the issue was there was a whole thing of like the creator was just trying to basically take the money and run, and it was a massive scam, and then it looked insanely bad for AVGN. That's what I remember from the whole Cheetahman 2 thing. And I remember a lot of people on the internet were pissed off about the fact that he decided to partner with the creator of Cheetahman for what is essentially a scam. Because the game obviously never got finished, but worse enough that they were basically e-begging for a game that nobody really asked to be finished, and on top of all that, you could just easily emulate it to begin with. I mean, I get the whole point of playing it on a physical system, but again, I think if anything, it said more about the creator of Cheetahman than AVGN. I'm gonna assume he was just not, you know, he didn't follow too closely along with the thing and then kind of realized afterwards that this guy's trying to basically scam, because I don't know whatever became of that, but I know that was a big deal like long ago. This was in like, I think it was 2012 or 2013 or something. Like I said, it was a very, very long time ago. I need to look it up. Right, God, I forgot how bad the camera gets. I did actually hear about this, just had no idea AVGN was involved, if only tangential. Like I remember, like when I remember that happened, like I think I was in my oh fuck, I think it was like a junior or senior in high school, if I remember correctly, when this happened. I think I might have been like a sophomore. I don't remember. It was like very, very, it had to have been like 2012, 2013. Like after he had uploaded his Cheetahman vid on game trailers and then later on YouTube. That's when the whole controversy had happened, because he decided to partner up with the creator of Cheetahman to supposedly complete Cheetahman 2, and like I said, the creator of Cheetahman 2 wanted to just take the money and then run away and not actually finish the game. I don't think somebody who probably hasn't programmed a game in a very long time would even bother finishing the game. At that point, you're just better off letting random gamers who know about programming to just finish the game on their own. Hell, I guarantee you somebody with the right know-how could just probably reverse engineer the game or whatever to get it to actually be finished. But again, the interest in wanting to finish a game as bad as Cheetahman 2, I don't think. I swear, if it's not the robots that are gonna get me killed, it's the camera. Holy shit. Are we done cleaning? Thank you. And the only time I've ever known the guy to be the topic of any con is when he said he wouldn't watch new Ghostbusters because he knew he loved the original too much to give it a fair shot. Naturally, this extremely level-headed opinion got him labeled as sexist because that was the narrative around that movie. Oh, I thought you were talking about Afterlife for a moment. But if it's the 2016, the really shitty one, like, honestly, I genuinely don't blame him for not watching it. That movie was, like, dog shit upon dog shit in terms of Ghostbusters. Like, honestly, that movie was just like a slap in the face to whoever came up with the original Ghostbusters film. Like, the movie's not funny. I'm just gonna be honest with you, and in my honest opinion, most of the comedians that were doing that movie weren't really funny on their own anyways, but still, like, oh, cutscene time.
Greetings, morons. Since my employees did such a lousy job of taking care of yous, I thought I'd come and handle things myself. This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it's gonna hurt me.
Well, it insta-killed me, thanks, buddy. But yeah, fucking, like, that 2016 Ghostbusters movie was so absolute trash that, like, I remember when the reviews came out for it, you can't just stick a bunch of comedians together in a room with no real script or direction and expect to create anything watchable. Not even just that. Like the comedians they got weren't even what I would call like even I wouldn't even call those comedians like even remotely good. Like if you were gonna get good granted these days to find a good comedian you have to go for the ones that everybody complains about are offending everybody. Like honestly there's a lot of good options for comedians, but the problem is that I don't think fucking Hollywood of all people would be like, ah yes, let's hire like good comedians. Because if you're gonna be a good comedian, you're obviously gonna have to take risks with your humor. Like that's just the whole point of being a comedian. If it sticks, then great. If it doesn't stick, then whatever. But like, worrying about people getting offended by comedy is just the most blatantly brain-dead thing I've ever seen. Like, literally the whole point of humor, like, yeah, you're supposed to laugh, but, you know, you can make people laugh in multiple different ways. And he bragged about it. He was so fawning in his praise of the comedians in a way that would rightfully be called simping now. Like, I genuinely, like, when that movie came out, like, I didn't watch it, but from just seeing the reviews of it and just a few clips of it on the internet, I'm like, this is stale. This is, like, staler than pulling out a whole loaf of bread that's been, like, sealed away for, like, maybe 2 months or something. Like, it's rock solid and, well, not good kind of rock solid, like, just moldy and stale, and you're gonna end up just tossing it out into the trash anyways. I'm so glad we have a word for that behavior. I always like seeing linguistic gaps fill themselves.
Hey, my old swing shot and grind boots.
Like,
Swing shot target.
I know how to slingshot game. Thank you. Oh hey, Jack and Dax, the last good thing Naughty Dog ever made. Oh, I mean, Uncharted wasn't that bad. Still not as bad as Last of Us Part 2. That game was just an embarrassment in my honest opinion. If there's one game that I honestly thought was absolute fire when I was a kid from Naughty Dog was Jack X Combat Racing. I've been trying to get that game to work right on an emulator, but oh shit, I didn't even go the right way, fuck. I've been trying to get that game to work right on an emulator, but Jack X is a bit of a tricky thing to run right, because it crashes if you just stay too long in the car customization screen. Seriously, how did they go from crash and check to cinematic crap? I think there was another thing that... Oh, I pressed the wrong button. There was another video I remember seeing where some dude explained why Naughty Dog went that entire path. I think if I remember when they were going for the art style of Jak and Daxter, they were like, we don't know if we want this to be like cartoony or because I think they had like even anime influences on the art for the game, but they didn't know exactly what the direction was gonna be half the time, and so it just kind of came together over time into what it would be. Like I don't know if I'm saying this out of pure nostalgia, but for me as a kid, those were insanely memorable games. But obviously, I understand from the long term, obviously, Jak and Daxter was not like one of those like series that hit it hard for the PlayStation. I mean, compare that to Ratchet and Clank or even Sly Cooper, which hit it way harder for the system. This is now an educational stream. I don't know if I consider myself very educational. Like, my knowledge of things is like when my memory decides to remember something correctly. Like, I'm not saying I'm dumb, but fucking, like I'm one of those people is like, over time, like, if you don't obviously get frequently exposed to something, you're gonna lose your memory of it over time. Now, in one area where I know damn well I'm not bright is math. Don't ever ask me to ever do anything math related. In fact, if I ever decide to play anything math related on stream, which I don't think that'll ever be the case, that's not gonna end up very well. Like, that I know is my weakest subject, but I don't hate Uncharted, but I've always thought it was extremely overhyped. I will go with that. I will say that, yeah, Uncharted was kind of overhyped for its time. It's not bad, but honestly, like, it's not anything that literally tells me, like, man, this is some insanely, like, spectacular shit. I think I can grab these things. I think I can crush them, though. Yep. Like how they get pissed off when I just crushed one of them, but they can't seem to tell what exactly is going on. Their mind, they're probably thinking God is here to shit on them for not doing a good job of cleaning the floors, right? I'm gonna have to go down there and fuck them up myself. Math is my strongest subject, followed by English, grammar, and cursive writing. Let me know if you ever need help with any of these. For me, it's been English. Writing, I know, was one of my stronger subjects. Even though I personally have never felt like writing was one of my good subjects, everybody who's read anything I've written has told me that I write pretty damn well. Obviously, I just gotta... Like, my issue usually tends to be with typos, or I didn't properly put, like, a comma or something in one area, but in terms of, like, actually writing something that's, like, entertaining to read, I've been told that it's at least, you know, of quality. I think my other good subject was history and geography, which, funny enough, I sucked ass at geography when I was in school. When I was in, like, middle school in 6th and 7th grade. I don't know if I've mentioned this before in another stream, but 7th grade, I had one hell of a shitty geography teacher. Like, my 6th grade geography teacher was really nice, but I didn't properly grasp the whole thing of learning the subject at the time. I'm better at reviewing other people's writing than writing myself, not because I'm bad at the writing itself, but I'm such a perfectionist. I'm insanely slow. That's actually the opposite of me. I suck ass at reviewing people's writing. Anytime I've ever been asked, because I know in one of my college, like, writing, in one of my college English classes, they asked us to peer review each other's work, and I hated peer reviewing people's work, because I'm like, I don't know, like, it's like, I think they're doing fine. Like, obviously, if I notice, like, straight up that they're just writing, like, the worst shit known to man, then yeah, I can absolutely tell you that it sucks, but for, like, asking me to, like, peer review, like, a bunch of other college students who probably ain't even majoring in, like, anything English related to, hey, what do you think about their writing? I don't know, it's good, I guess. Like, if I personally, when I write something, if I don't even think my own writing is good, and people tell me it's good, but again, I still don't have confidence in my own writing, because, like, genuinely, like, when you make something, that's one thing I've always said. Like, if you always feel like what you're making is not up to par, even if people tell you it's up to par or even fantastic, like, it's one of the things that's it's hard to accept that you're really good at making something. This is one of the things that always happens to me when I'm making something that I'm actually passionate about. Like, I genuinely don't know if I'm actually doing it well, or if it's even the best that I could do. If, like even now, just streaming this, for example, like, in those moments where like, I'm trying to think of what to say or what to do in the middle of the stream, like, I'm not saying that this is like an art form or something, but, like, it's something that, like, I know, like, from what I went to college for, to at least know how to make television programming, or at least, you know, broadcast something. For me, I try to at least adhere to what I studied, but I genuinely want it to be even better. Like, oh, how can I change this thing to make this new thing actually, you know, work right in the future or something? I don't like keeping things in just like a kind of meh state all the time. I never thought a developer of mascot performers would fall further than Rareware's zombified corpse making Connect Sports, but Naughty Dog proved me wrong. It's still a damn shame that Naughty Dog has never had the idea to make anything, like, at least unique in its appearance. Like, I will understand when people say that, you know, the very first Last of Us was an insanely great game, and then obviously there's the shit stain that is the second game. But, honestly, like, despite the fact that people will genuinely look at a character like Ratchet, and the first thing that comes to mind is these days with how poisoned society has gotten based on just memes in the internet. They'd be like, you look at a character like this and you're like, the first thing that comes to mind is furry related shit. Hell, even the game refers to you as that earlier in the fucking 2 Chainz fight. But fucking like developers these days don't even try to make something that at least looks remotely, you know, like eye-popping like this. Like, granted, Insomniac still makes Ratchet and Clank, as is the case with the new one on the PS5, which I think people have said that that was a pretty good one at least, but like at least they're still devoted to making the same series that you know has been working well for them over the years, even if it's gotten a lot more, you know, more toned down in its humor and nature, but compared to the older ones. But at least they're still sticking true to what they've always been doing, right? Because when they tried, you know, going to something else, like when they made Resistance, and I personally didn't find Resistance to be, you know, well, at least the first one. I haven't played the second or the third one, but, you know, I played the first Resistance, and it wasn't a bad game, but I will agree with people that it felt like Call of Duty mixed with Halo and, like, aliens and shit. Because it was trying to go for that whole, like, post-apocalyptic, like, futuristic thing with, like, fighting. Like, it still wanted the whole aliens thing, like in Ratchet and Clank, but it wanted, you know, some form of, like, realism with that gray color tone that every game in the late 2000s decided to go, every shooter in the late 2000s decided to go for some strange reason. The new Ratchet and Clank is the only reason to buy the PS5 after 2 years, still no exclusives worth anything. Actually, speaking of the PS5, when I went to Google, because I was looking up information on how to manage to multi-stream, because I was trying to figure out how I can get streams to work on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But I remember there was an article from like Game Rant or some fucking site that was like, there's a PS5 has been spotted at a Walmart. Like like I just started laughing reading that because it's like, yes, PS5 spotted at a Walmart. Like this is the most important news we've ever heard in our lives. It's like, guys, there was a PS5 at a Walmart. This is one hell of an event. I mean, I get it. The PS5 is a very scarce console to find because of the just Sony's poor ability to actually, you know, manufacture several units of the console, you know, and have it readily available at stores. I mean, hell, Valve just figured out how to already get, you know, several units of the Steam Deck available. Because I remember the other day Valve gave a statement saying that now the Steam Deck is no longer something that you have to pre-order and then wait for it to eventually be available. Now they have a stock of them, so it's just simply like now on Steam, if you go on there, it'll just give you a thing where it's just like, hey, you can order a Steam Deck today and it'll be there in about 1 to 2 weeks. Unlike Naughty Dog, game journalism never had particularly far to fall in reputation. True. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to carry this thing back to the front. Game journalism? As somebody who studied what is essentially... Okay, so one of my majors was supposed to be media communication, which is just a fancy way of describing, like, all forms of, like, media. So this combines television, radio, both live and pre-recorded, and it also includes print journalism, and I think social media as well is also included there. And this was a more recent one that they added, because now we got to take into account social media and how to work with it in the modern day, because I don't think social media is really going anywhere, despite how much we hate social media at times because of how stupid it can get, like Twitter or Facebook or well, actually literally it's just Twitter and Facebook, because Instagram is just literally e-thoughts posting pics of themselves and then asking everyone to like it and be like, ah, guys, look at me show off my curves right here on fucking Instagram. I will never understand the appeal of it. I mean, I get it. It's like some horny teenager and God knows where sees some like 20-something-year-old girl in college or something, you know, posing in front of a camera, and then the kid's like, it's like, ah, yes, I have to like this image I saw on Instagram. Or some like horny college student is like, yes, this is the shit that I definitely enjoy. I never understood the appeal of it. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, some of these women look nice, but, like, fucking, like, is there anything, like, hell, even just Instagram in general, is there even much of a purpose to it when it's just, you just upload an image and then post, like, maybe some kind of, oh, wait, I think I could blow up the thing on this door as well. Well, hey, telephone calls are finally dying, maybe social media will die too. Granted, that death has been as much because telephone calls are inherently awkward and inconvenient as it is because of the robocall plague. The robocalling. Like, one of the reasons I've told a lot of people this, never call me on my phone. Unless, like, if it's something if it's a job interview or something, and this is one of the things that I hate about doing job interviews, especially the ones that because now they're just doing them over the phone. One of the things I hate about that though is when they call you, like, your phone doesn't distinguish, because obviously your carrier doesn't distinguish between what's a robocall. Well, it can sometimes, but then other times it's like, hey, you got a call from, I don't know, like somewhere in Pennsylvania or like in New York or something. Or like in my case, like I like if I get a call from like a local number here in Florida, and like if I get something from like a 305 or a 407 or something, like I can at least expect somebody that I'm expecting a call from. But again, like the problem is the robocalls just seep into the normal call volume, and then it becomes a pain in the ass to actually be able to distinguish between who's legitimate and who's not. So like, at the end of the day, you're just ending up having to tell everyone, please email me or send me a text message. Because I don't know if the person calling me is going to be like someone like with a good job offer, or a friend calling me, or a family member. At least with family members, you can, set them to, your contacts list and be like, hey, my mother is calling me, or my friend is calling me. But, when you can't do that, when it's like a complete stranger calling, like you just have no fucking clue who they are. You would just assume to yourself, like it's probably a spam call, or it's probably like a robocall, or you got one of those scam calls from like India or something coming on through the line. Like the ones that I'm talking about is, if anyone's ever seen those channels on YouTube, like Jim Browning, for example, is the best one I can think of. Or another one that I watch by the name of Scam Baiter, or one that I'm following here on Twitch by the name of I'm trying to remember his name, because he live streams himself screwing over those call centers. I think his name was, fuck, give me a minute. Oh, I burned my ass cheeks. It was, shit, my memory is just not going. Can they reach me over here? No, they can't. Oh, Kit Boga, that was his name. That's the guy that I watch on Twitch every now and then when I want to see someone live stream them screwing over some random call center from I know the majority of them don't, I know they all don't come from India, but like a majority of them do come from there, specifically from what I recall from Kolkata. I think was a specific part of Kolkata they come in from like, usually it's like some like moderately rich old Indian boomer or something, and he buys out like an office space in Kolkata, and then sets up the spam call center, and then he hires like a bunch of like random people from the local area with the promise of, hey, you come to my company, and what you are essentially doing is you're helping.
Okay,
hold up a sec.
Don't move. I'm coming down. Whoa! Son of a quark. All right, buddy. Let's get you up and running again.
But yeah, like the scam call centers, like a majority of them, from what I think Scam Baiter said, was like the majority of these calls tend to be rerouted back to Kolkata, because like that's, I think, where I don't know if it's like easy to set up a private office or something there, or to just lease out some kind of office space or something to set up one of these call centers. But like some rich Indian boomer with nothing else to do just buys one of these places, hires a couple of locals to basically work in there, and they do tell them up front, you're essentially working with
Don't sweat it.
you're essentially going to be scamming people in like the UK or the US, and sometimes even Australia, and they get a list of, I think, phone numbers and shit. I don't know if they pull them off the deep web, but they get like a list of people's information that they have, just phone numbers and at least the name of who they are. I don't think they get addresses or any. Well, obviously they don't get like card information or addresses or anything else. I think they just get a general knowledge of who the person that they're calling is, what their phone number is, and I think what country they're from. I think that's as far as the info that they're able to acquire is. Then they call that entire list of numbers, and then as they're calling each of them, if they were able to successfully scam someone out of their money, then they basically label it as a successful call in the system. If they don't, then they just simply mark it as red to indicate that the call didn't go through successfully and the scam failed. Okay, so that idea did not work for me. But yeah, that's basically how they usually tend to organize the calls that they do during the day.
To control microbots, hold triangle and select a command.
Like, I know some of these other scam callers, when they're not coming from Kolkata in India, they might be coming from, I think there was another one by Scam Baiter that I saw where the calls were coming in from northern Cyprus. And I think the reason why they were able to, they were Nigerian scammers living in northern Cyprus, and the reason why he explained in the video why they chose northern Cyprus to be able to hold their call center is because since northern Cyprus is supposed to be an unofficial breakaway state of Cyprus itself, the legality of being able to run a business like that is not really held up to the authorities or anything, and they won't really do anything. So somebody can just basically go from anywhere where they could go from. I think they could go from, like in the case of those guys, from Nigeria, and they just simply fly over to northern Cyprus because it's also cheap to live in northern Cyprus. They basically get a couple of roommates together, huddle up in an apartment building, and then get some laptops and shit, and spend a couple of dollars on fake websites and all that, and then they start making the scam calls. And if they are not doing that, they are creating fake websites where, those sites where you go, when you go on sites and you get like a redirect, normally if you're not infected with a virus already, you usually get like redirected if you go on like one of those sites for, any content that's like, usually for like if you're going on a site for, well, in the case of, if you're going on a site that usually hosts adult content or hosts content like pirated movies or games and whatnot, like that type, like either content that is adult content or content that it can be viewed as illegally obtained in places, like I said, pirated games and movies. If you go on any of those sites and they redirect you over to like a thing that's like, oh, attention, you have like 4 viruses or some shit on your system, it's like, please call this number or whatever and get help with your whatever thing. Like, that's basically what those sites tend to. Oh, that's convenient. But those sites, when they redirect you to those types of pages and they give you a number to call, if you call the number, and this usually, like I said, this usually tends to affect boomers, of course, because obviously with a baby boomer, you don't expect them to fully comprehend, how to navigate the internet. There's some that do. There's some that I'm aware of that can navigate through the internet. But the majority of them don't even know how to use technology right. So as they're going onto these sites or whatever, or they just get, or as they stumble through different sites on the internet, because obviously they don't know what site leads to what, they just stumble across the internet and eventually might end up even downloading a virus on their ancient computer running, I don't know, Windows like 7 or something. Like, as they're stumbling through, they eventually get redirected to one of these pop-ups, and then they call the number thinking that something's wrong with their PC. When in reality, nothing, well, I mean, there might be a virus, but the call center is not going to do anything about it. The call center is just basically going to be like, ah, yes, sir, you have some kind of issue with your Windows machine, and therefore we shall fix the issue by, basically, you have to send us, like prepaid cards, or usually they like, this is the number one thing they always tend to ask for from a lot of these scam centers. They tend to always ask for iTunes gift cards, like Apple gift cards is usually the most common thing that they always tend to ask for. Because if they're using iTunes gift cards for that, they can, if I remember correctly, they take the money from those and then somehow reconvert it back into dollars, and then obviously that gets turned into, if the call center, depending on where the call center is, then obviously then they convert it to local currency. Like I said, in the case of the Northern Cyprus guys, since obviously Northern Cyprus isn't recognized by most countries in the world because it's supposed to be a part of Cyprus that Turkey, I think, invaded somewhere in the 70s and then claimed half the island as their own because of the Turkish population living there. And then the situation has been, it's kind of like I wouldn't say like Ukraine. Where's it? Oh, I wouldn't say it's like the issue in Ukraine, but it's kind of like that. Of course, it's just kind of been stuck in limbo. It's like kind of like Moldova and Transnistria. Like it's like like a portion of the country has been split off into its own part, but nobody really recognizes the breakaway state, so it's just kind of sitting there and it's just kind of occupying the space.
Way to go, Clank!
Nothing to it.
You did great. Now, let's go get that experiment back.
That's usually one of the...
on this planet. Search other planets for available missions. For a much higher jump, hold R1 and press X. To jump long distances, run, then press R1 and X at the same time.
But yeah, those call centers, that's usually one of the things they try to do to get people. Now, every now and then there might be someone who's not there might be someone who's not a boomer that they scam, but the majority of times that they usually tend to scam someone, it's always with baby boomers, because obviously they're older and they, like I said, they don't fully understand how to navigate through the mess that is the internet. So they just stumble onto someplace, might even accidentally download a virus or some shit. And then when they get one of these pop-ups, they call, and then they're tricked into thinking that, oh, this has to be some sort of legitimate issue. I remember once someone who I think worked at Geek Squad or something said that they once got a computer in from someone who was like baby boomer age, and the lady was like, I don't know what's wrong with my computer. Like, it's not working right. Like, I need to know what's the issue. As soon as the employee took the computer and saw what the issue was, the first problem was it was an old laptop that was still running on Windows. I think it was either Windows 2000 or Windows XP. Like, it was either Windows 2000 or XP that the laptop was running on. And this is a common issue that tends to happen. They always tend to use older Windows operating systems. And the problem with that, what happens is that obviously since they're not supported anymore by Microsoft, they're obviously prone to getting viruses as soon as they go on the internet. Which is why I wouldn't recommend connecting to, you know, your grandma's Wi-Fi or anything if they have Wi-Fi, because you don't know what site they were visiting on that old computer or laptop running an old version of Windows that has no security updates whatsoever to it, and it's easily able to be compromised by viruses and hackers and shit. So they just stumble through the internet, accidentally download a virus, and then that pops up the thing. What does the game even want me to do now? Ooh, Pork Chop, thanks for the follow. We're up to 17 now. We're getting closer and closer to that 50, to that big 50, the big 50 on this. We just gotta keep pushing the follow thing like a like a call center employee. Legit forgot I wasn't following yet. That's alright, Pork Chop. By the way, anyone who's watching, I think I've managed to disable because I know people have been telling me that if your Twitch is not verified, you weren't able to comment on my streams. I did figure out how to disable that, although I'm not too sure if it's fully, if I actually got it, because I disabled something that said filtering comments between who's who's fully verified on Twitch. So hopefully now I can start getting comments from people who don't use Twitch regularly, who want to comment at least something on the streams. I apologize if I haven't gotten around to that until now, but I was going through, you know, trying to think of myself like, okay, like I think changing this to this might work. Oh shit, I didn't even bother checking the mission. Nope, that's not it. I think I could use... Oh no, wait. I think I figured out. At least the cleaning robots are gone. Also, any slowdowns? Having too much fun rambling about scams. Okay, that's one of the things that I absolutely adore those videos. Those videos of, like, people screwing over scam call centers. Like, a lot of those dudes, like, obviously they're, like, full credit to them for, you know, doing a huge service to society. Because, look, I may not be the biggest fan of baby boomers as someone who works with them frequently. but, like, nobody deserves to be screwed over like that. Especially from basically like a bunch of assholes that like take full pride in themselves for like, hey, how much money did I scam out of some random dudes like grandma or grandpa? Like nobody deserves to have that shit. Anybody who gets scammed, like, I feel bad for them because like screw the scammer. If the scammer gets fucked over, then fuck them. Because, you know, they deserve it. So when these scam centers, when a lot of these, like YouTubers that are devoted to screwing over these call centers, you know, manage to get into their systems and then break everything and then make sure that nothing works correctly or install a virus even on their systems, like, again, I applaud that. Because, you know, it basically prevents them from being able to do anything. In the case of the scammers in Kolkata, the Kolkata police don't even seem to really give a shit half the time, because sometimes I think even people have mentioned that they're even bought out by the rich dudes that own the scam call centers. So they just turn a blind eye to it. Until at least, you know, some level of heavy pressure is put on them to actually do something. So, so yeah, I absolutely love, you know, seeing the videos of those dudes, you know, screwing over those call centers.
Put it in the slot.
I mean, if you insist.
You want modified. Put it
Oh.
in the slot.
Oh, I get it. You make weapon modifications.
Yep. I can take your puny little weapon, and with a few, tweaks, I can turn it into a powerful piece of equipment. Look, you want me to hook you up or what? I can't hang around here all day.
Sweet. But yeah, like it's one of those like rabbit holes of YouTube that I absolutely love going through, which is just those YouTubers that just go through scam call centers and just ruin their days. Like, I absolutely adore those channels because, again, they're doing a huge service to society. Because nobody deserves to be scammed. So if these guys are making sure that scammers can't get away with what they do, or at least, you know, stopping their operations so they can't operate for a period of time, and hopefully the whole office gets screwed over and they can't operate anymore, like, I appreciate all that. So yeah, like when I go down the rabbit hole, when I go down the rabbit hole of watching those, I just get caught in it for like hours on end, and I just watch like fuck tons of those videos. They're absolutely amazing. If anyone is interested in seeing those, I definitely recommend watching those. Gotta make some popcorn. Be right back. Alright, pork chop. But like, yeah, I definitely recommend those channels if you're interested in going down the same rabbit hole. I'm sure you have no problem whatsoever with that.
You'll have to use the tractor.
Oh, I thought for a minute I could shoot at this guy. Like, on the whole subject of rabbit holes on Twitter that I tend to frequent every now and then, aside from obviously the scam fuck up YouTubers, I'm trying to think of a good name for them. But aside from me going down that rabbit hole, the other one that I vividly like adore going through is the one where it's like the rabbit hole of I don't know if anyone's ever seen these channels, the ones that are supposed to like create fake scenarios of when like the emergency alert system goes off or something. Every now and then I go through, like when I'm bored and I want something different on my rabbit hole journeys, like I tend to go through those channels. Hold on. Gotta time this shit right. That wasn't perfect. A little bit further. Okay, it needs a little bit more strength on that. Oh, I just had to fling him that hard. Oh yeah, so I think so. I've gone through that rabbit hole. Another rabbit hole I remember going down is the rabbit hole of because I remember when I got an antenna for my TV so I could see local stations. Then I went down a massive rabbit hole of just watching channels that explain like, oh, so this is the difference between like I went down a whole rabbit hole of how to make like at-home satellite television. I think the whole process was you needed like a satellite, like an old DirecTV satellite or something that you weren't really using for anything, that the company didn't even want back, like just one of those old dish antennas. So one of the old dishes, so you would install it and then you would get like, I think some kind of receiver or some shit that can let you watch satellite programming. Of course, it always depended on the time of year because the satellites obviously move around. Well, the planet moves around and the satellites are just kind of in the same position. So when you're in a different position of the Earth, so when the Earth is in a different so when the Earth rotates and you're in a different position from where the satellite is, then you end up getting completely different channels each time. It's a really, really strange method of getting TV, but again, I applaud anyone who's willing to go through the whole hassle of figuring out how to get a satellite dish to actually still be usable today. And obviously, of course, satellite TV tends to go out with whenever you have any storms going over. Hell, I mean, I lose TV signal on the antenna whenever a storm passes by, and that's pretty frequent. Actually, I think we're supposed to be getting rain again this week. At least that's what the weather says, but my ability to trust the weather these days is a little low. Sounds like a lot of work to watch currently airing television. It does. Like, the funny thing is that I think, as one of the videos pointed out, like, some of the signals that you get internationally can sometimes, oh, I think I can time this. Hey, that didn't kill me, sweet. I think he pointed out that one of the channels I watched pointed out that you are able to get programming, at least like local programming from different parts of the US, and then local programming from like Canada and all that. But then obviously as the planet rotates, then you can sometimes get programming from other random parts of the Earth, and then there's obviously the stuff that's encrypted, like stuff that belongs to like Dish Network or DirecTV or something. I think they pointed out those you can't access unless you have a receiver that can encode the signal, that can decode the signal. But that was another weird rabbit hole I remember going down, just watching like a fuck ton of videos of that when I was bored on a weekend. Oh, another one of the ones I remember was the one where there was a dude with a there was one where it was like explaining about I think it was shortwave radio stations, some of the stuff that people can pick up with one of those devices. So I know someone was able to point their shortwave. I think someone living in, I think it was Japan or something, was able to point their shortwave radio in a certain direction. They were able to pick up North Korean radio stations. Obviously, as you expect, they're just littered with propaganda, but it was interesting being able to pick up one of those stations. I know that was another rabbit hole I went down, just the shortwave radio, just random shit people find. That, coupled with the videos of number stations. I am not aiming this right. How about now? Oh, finally. Okay. That gets that one gone. Ooh, I completely airballed that one. Damn it, I keep missing these things. Sweet. I like how the limo is able to travel through space. I didn't expect something that could just go on like that's only limited to like a planet's surface can still just have enough power to go through space.
Destroy the 6 transponders. Expose transmitters with the bolt crank. Press square to attach your wrench, then walk around the platform. Hit the exposed rods to destroy the towers. For a map,
This motherfucker was hiding behind the antenna. I just remembered that yesterday. I think I saw another tech videos. Actually, that's another thing I just remembered. I'm remembering a lot of shit again. The old noggin's working right. When I'm not zoned out in the middle of something. Yes, that is one thing that can happen to me every now and then. Zoning out if I'm deeply focusing on what I'm doing, like in this case. But tech videos would be another case of another rabbit hole I've gone down quite a couple of times. But speaking of tech, I remember seeing a video of the new RTX 4090 graphics card, and then they compared the size of it to an old fat PS2, and the thing I think is about as thick as an old fat PS2, but obviously it's not as tall as one, but still, it astounds me with how big graphics cards have essentially reached now at this point. And I get why they have to be that big these days. I mean, like, the graphics card itself is so powerful to the point where you're going to need a gigantic cooling system to be able to at least get it to cool down right. I think if anything, that's probably just going to increase the popularity of liquid-cooled graphics cards in the future, but one of the videos I was watching showed the comparison of size. Hell, there was one channel on YouTube that's supposed to be like a, I guess, ASMR-ish, but it's very good for at least knowing how something looks when it's being unboxed. It's like one of the few unboxing channels that still exists these days. I think most of those things have kind of been lost over time. I remember back then that unboxing videos were like a huge massive thing on YouTube, because it was like an easy way to get like guaranteed views, because people are like, I wonder what this thing looks like fresh out of the box, or I wonder what it looks like when I open said thing that I opened years ago, but I want that experience again for some reason. So anyways, one of those channels is supposed to be like kind of ASMR-ish or something, because the dude doesn't talk and he like quietly, carefully opens up everything. It's actually kind of aesthetically pleasing the way they open up everything. But they were opening 3 different RTX 4090s. The one from MSI, another one that's supposed to be ROG, and another one from some company. I don't remember the other one. It's not EVGA, since I know they had that whole issue with Nvidia, but the ROG one in particular, I remember was one hell of a chonky boy, to say the least. It was the one that's about as thick as a fat PS2, but it's obviously not as tall as one, thankfully. But as someone pointed out, obviously graphics cards need to get bigger and bigger as time passes on, because they're going to need more sophisticated cooling methods, and so you just put like a massive heat sink like on the graphics card. It's like so many layers of just heat sink on it, to the point where it should be able to draw out enough air from it, and then couple that with the fans on it. But still, like there was one comment where someone pointed out, we've gotten to the point where we're no longer attaching graphics cards to motherboards. We're attaching motherboards to graphics cards, because like literally the things just dominate the whole motherboard at this point. Oh god, I'm out in the middle of nowhere on this place. It's one of the things I remember about this, like, mini planet things in Ratchet and Clank, how confusing they were to navigate. I will say, at least the map system for navigating these things, at least it's probably the best way of being able to do something like this, but nah. Wonder if I'm going in the right direction. Oh, right next to it. Oh no, this is one of those ones where I have to climb up to them. Oh shit, I need to find the climb things. Nope. I think this is it. Okay, I found more of the robo-dog, so I might be getting near it. Yep. I thought I almost screwed myself over there. Oh, fuck you. Don't make me hate on y'all like I hate the fucking wolves in Fortnite. think my biggest concern with a graphics card being insanely huge is the problem of, and I know other people have pointed this out as well, when the graphics card just, I think it was like 7 pounds for like the ROG RTX 4090. And like the concern is that when you attach it to a motherboard, one big issue that will come up is if your motherboard is not like flat on the case, like on the bottom of it, like if it's onto the side like where most people put the motherboard at, then the graphics card is, with the graphics card weighing so much, it could literally fall off easily and just break. I think it's the PCIe port on the motherboard, because the damn thing is so heavy, and I don't think a motherboard can support that much weight on it. I mean, unless motherboards at least change their construction to become a lot more sturdier and harder, which I think would obviously increase the cost of a motherboard and just PC components in general.
Boy, you are proving to be invaluable in this underwear. Anywho, it appears the thief is now under the protection of thugs for less. But I may have found a way for you to insinuate their operation.
Is it dangerous?
Of course.
No. Well, actually, yes it is.
Good.
Take a look at this.
The wind in your hair, the sun on your skin, the bugs in your teeth. We are the Desert Riders.
Before I became a desert rider, I didn't fit in anywheres. I had low self-esteem, bad breath, and a thing for ladies' undergarments. But these guys understand me. They really do.
Yeah, I'm just here for the bake sales. Oh yeah, I also make these cute gloves for all the guys.
So if you've got what it takes, use this temporary membership to enter the most grueling hoverbike race in the galaxy. Win it and become one of us. Desert Riders, the #1 leisure choice of thugs for less.
Desert Riders all use Megacorp bikes, so I just had to pull a few strings. Contract me as soon as you get more indignation. FizzWidget, out.
Like how those dudes in the game just look like even though they may seem like a group of bikers with the personalities of the Girl Scouts, at least they're a lot more intimidating than the Saints from Saints Row 2077, the recent Saints Row that came out. At least I'll give them that. Which, I mean, to be fair, literally anything is more... Hell, a fucking giant roach is more intimidating than the look the fucking Saints in the new Saints Row were going for. Yes, like a big flying roach is more intimidating. Fuck you, dinosaur guy. Which, how long have we been going for? 2 hours and 13 minutes. I need to use the bathroom. I think this is a good spot to take a quick break for a moment while I, well, obviously go use the bathroom. So, it'll just be about I would say, 5-minute break. So, I apologize for the moments where I'm not gonna be on, but I said this be a quick bathroom break, so be right back. About I would say somewhere between 5 to 10 minutes. So apologies, but be right back. Apologies. I think it should be on now. Oh yeah, my mic was off. That's not good. That's not good. Shit. I didn't even realize my mic was completely my mic was completely off on its own. Shit. Apologies. Thanks, Pork Chop, for letting me know that. I turned off the mic on Streamlabs, but I also turned off the actual like mic on its own in case if like any background noise or anything pops up, because I put my mic on the floor, and I know whenever I do that you can hear like feedback coming in from like the carpet or whatever going off the mic, so that's why I do that. So in case if I forgot to turn off the mic on stream through Streamlabs, but thanks for pointing that out. Like I was mentioning before, about your comment about the new Saints Row. I genuinely don't know who thought the new Saints Row. I don't know who exactly Volition thought that game was meant for. Like they took ideas from any crap that they read on Twitter. That was it's like they just went on anything political on Twitter, read the comments or anything relating to gaming on Twitter, and people who get offended about anything when it comes to games on Twitter. And then I think someone else also pointed out that they took ideas from Anita Sarkeesian of all people, which those of you who are familiar with that infamous name, or if you're not familiar with the infamous name, just Google it. It's an individual who has not a very good reputation. I don't even think I can even describe them as a gamer. I think I think Anita Sarkeesian herself mentioned that she's not even an actual gamer, just someone who's just butthurt about everything when it comes to games. But that's beside the point. But actually, kind of is the point. But anyways, so like they took ideas from Twitter, and then people like Anita Sarkeesian joined everything together and barfed up the pathetic excuse that was the new Saints Row. Like, I don't know why, like, companies still think today in 2022 that people actually want games that have, like, no actual sense of humor or soul in them whatsoever. And if the whole idea was like, well, we don't want to offend so-and-so and so-and-so, yeah, but personally, as someone who fits into a couple of different minority groups, I really could give less of a shit what the game's content is. If I find the game to be fun, then congratulations, your game has served its basic purpose. Like, if there's a joke in the game that offends somebody, well, they can go find another game. It's plain and simple. Like, if you're offended by something in a game, or in a movie, or a TV show, or a song, or whatever, then you don't need to experience it. It's plain and simple. Like, do you have a right to bitch about it on Twitter? Well, yes, well, at least here in the US, that's your First Amendment right to go bitch about something on Twitter. Of course, it depends on also what Twitter's terms of service are on what you can and can't say. But again, they don't seem to really go too far on anything. As long as you're not like anyone who's remotely conservative, I guess, in that sense when it comes to Twitter. But anyways, in terms of like if you're someone who easily gets offended by just about anything on the internet, like, I really don't know how exactly like your mind process works when it comes to these types of things. Like, even if the game worked, who would even want to play? Yeah, even if the game worked, like, the game has no soul. Just fully censoring it and making it for like a fully like politically correct social justice crowd, like, even they don't even give a shit, because most of those people, like in the case of Anita Sarkeesian, they don't give a shit about gaming. Like, why would you even consult non-gamers as to what they find to be entertaining and what's not entertaining?
It works! My invention works! Huh? It's called the Therminator. It fires charged thermal pellets that can thaw an ice block or freeze a body of water. Gadgetron will pay me millions.
Hey, I don't know how long you've been frozen, but I don't think Gadgetron's operated in this galaxy for years. Everyone buys Megacorp products these days.
Hey, maybe you'd like to buy it. Hey, maybe Megacorp is hiring.
Use the Therminator to thaw ice.
This would have made a much better weapon than an actual gadget, but yeah, at least you're not wasting ammo. But like still, like consulting people like Anita Sarkeesian and Twitter SJWs for what they think should and shouldn't be in a game, like these aren't like gamers. Like half of these people don't even identify themselves as actual gamers because they probably don't even play anything. And if they do play something, they probably play like, I don't know, Candy Crush on their phone or some shit. Which I'm not saying that someone who plays Candy Crush on their game is not essentially a gamer per se, but like let's be fair. If most of what if most of what you play is that, and then you start complaining about the content and if you start complaining about the content and anything else, but yet you've never experienced any game from that series or whatever, and then your next mindset is, oh, so like they need to change this or get rid of this or whatever because I feel personally offended by this thing in a game that I've never played before, or something that I probably won't even play even if they did censor it. I just made the dumb mistake of going down here. Oh, well, thank you. Like the point always stands. Like, if you don't like the content in something, you don't actually have to play the thing, you know that. Like, you just go somewhere else and experience something else. Like, if I don't like something because I think it sucks, like, if I don't like a game, it's because the game genuinely sucks or it's broken beyond all repair to the point where, like, any chance of even remotely enjoying the game is just gone. Like, that was literally me with Cyberpunk when it first came out years ago. Well, at least, well, I guess you could point out, like, almost 2 years is years ago now at this point. But when Cyberpunk came out, because I remember I got the game when it went on sale, the first time it went on sale, and I think it was like 45 bucks or something. And I already knew that the game was gonna be trash. But I still got it just for the fact of like, hey, if people say it's trash, I need to experience it for myself to see if it's as trash as people say it is in terms of, you know, its build quality. But at least even with a game like Cyberpunk, that game at least had a direction it was going and a soul to it to some extent. At least what they were able to get accomplished before the game was rushed out. But the new Saints Row just absolutely, like, it's broken. It has no sense of an actual, like, soul to it. Like, there's, like, if you play it, like, you don't, like, hell, I can't even describe it in the way that Martin Scorsese described Marvel films once, where he just said they were, like, the fast food of movies. Which, I mean, he does have a point, but fucking, like, I can't even describe something like the new Saints Row as a fast food game. Like, a game you just play because you're bored and you need something to occupy your time. For that, I would more, it would be better off describe that, you would be better off using that to describe the older Saints Rows. They're not particularly amazing, with the exception of the second one, but at least they were good games to, you know, waste time with. But the new one, like, it's not even a good game to waste time with, it's just trash beyond all comprehension of the word trash.
Tap triangle to switch between recently used items.
Like, instead of listening, like, I know some people have pointed out, listening to the community may not always be the best of ideas, because sometimes you get communities that ask for, like, more shit than a developer is able to even create, or shit that just doesn't make sense. Like, you sometimes get people who are like, oh, I want the story in the game to do this, or the story to do this, or this character to do this thing, but yet the developers are like, we don't want to do that because that completely breaks with the rest of the game. And it won't make the game make any sense. I think that was the case of what happened to, oh shit. Are those two speaking to each other? Oh shit, they are talking to each other. Well, they're about to be dead soon. But, like, if you're just making a game That's at the end of the day, you make a product that's meant to not offend anybody, but at the end of the day, when you've succeeded at not offending anybody with your game, eventually somebody, one, is gonna get offended by something. The butthurt crowd always gets offended over every tiny thing. But then, on top of all that, like, you still pissed off the people that you were trying to advertise your game for. And then the people that you were supposed to advertise your game for hate your fucking game now because, well, it's not what your game was supposed to have been. It's basically a shell of what it used to be. Or what it could have been. Are these dudes really just standing by the fire like, oh shit, we have discovered fire, boys? I wonder if this will hurt me. Yes, it will. The reason I'm asking that is because sometimes in games there might be fire that doesn't even hurt you in any way, shape, or form. Like, you could walk over it and do anything and the game won't register it as an actual thing to harm you with. It would appear I was incorrect in this game's case. I love that fundamental impulse among a certain type of gamer. Is this fire real? Better walk into it and check. I think one game I know does that is... I think it was Call of Duty Black Ops 3, where, like, not every fire you walk towards is actually gonna do something. I think even in the case of, like, Fallout, like, when you walk up to fire, like, you don't know if the fire will actually set you on fire, or if it's just there for decoration. It's like those fake fireplaces you find at, like, I think like Home Depot or Lowe's or something, where like you buy like a fake chimney, and then you install it in your home, and the fire that comes out of it is basically like, I think like little red, yellow, and orange slices of like cloth or whatever that just float up and down and give the illusion of there being fire. I don't even think it warms you up. At least from what I'm aware of, those things don't actually warm you up. But hey, it looks pretty in the winter. I mean, granted, at least here in a place like Florida, you're really not gonna need, you know, a fireplace for much. I mean, even then, the coldest I recall it ever being here in Florida, at least in my area, was I think 35 or something, and that was one winter, and it was like really early in the morning. But then after that, it increased substantially up to like 50 something degrees.
Excuse me, I think I just blew another vacuum tube.
Should I have a look?
My word, you young people are so fresh these days. Oh, don't feel bad. I guess I'm just old-fashioned about that sort of thing. Did you know that I've been with Gadgetron since the beginning?
So you sell these gadgets?
Darling, they sell themselves.
Okay, I should have some kind of memory from the first Ratchet & Clank saved, because I did already go through that entire game. Yep.
Try customizing your quick select in the pause menu.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Oh, this, yeah, I don't like the way all these look. I'm gonna have to change some of these bad boys. That should do it. I'm sure he'll be a millionaire eventually. Oh, the rhino. I know the rhino, I think by my third playthrough of this game is when I had enough bolts to actually acquire the Rhino. Like, and it took me fighting literally anything that popped up on screen, and then, like, breaking any box I could find in front of me, and then eventually I had enough bolts to reach 1 million and then buy the Rhino. Is it worth the insane amount of bolts? Kind of. Of course, I think the Zodiac is an infinitely better weapon, because that one, I do remember it from this game. One with, like, the triangle symbol that fired, like, a whole thing of electricity that just instantly killed anything in its path.
Hey, who let you in here? Get lost before I flatten your robot into a hubcap.
Touch him, and it's Plasma City!
Oh gosh, you didn't have to yell. Why did he have to yell?
Hey man.
I can't hear you. La 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 la. Only the little guy.
Sir, it is okay. We are your fellow desert riders.
You're? So you understand my sensitivities?
So he's Twitter.
We just came here to race.
Well, you can borrow my Bluebell, so long as you're gentle. She just needs a few repairs.
Hang in there, my brother. Bluebell is in good hands.
I don't think his Bluebell is going to be in very good hands as soon as I start using it, because last game when I tried to do any of the racing related missions, I crashed into literally about as many walls as there were available. I'm not terrible at racing. I'm just not a big fan of when a game like this transitions into a racing segment. I always find these sorts of recurring over-tuned items fascinating for some reason. Absolutely adore the Rhino. That's one of the like, out of all the iconic game guns that exists, I can't believe people don't classify the Rhino as a very iconic thing. Yep, it's just like the goddamn racing sequences in the first game. Oh god. I wonder if I can shoot these guys. No, I can't shoot at them. I can only bump them away. Now watch, as on stream this will take me about 3 races to finally get the first and actually win this. Unless if I do win it on the first try, then that's an insane accomplishment. I think I remember when I was a kid this was one of the more frustrating parts. Actually, any of the racing segments in Ratchet and Clank were the most frustrating parts. Oh, I didn't look for a minute. Well, that one's not gonna be one, that's for sure. It's like you have to be very precise in your timing of reaching these boosts. If you don't, then you're just gonna be fucked for the rest of the race, and then you can't make up this shit, and you have to redo the whole thing again. I think in the first game it was the hoverboard race that fucked me up badly. Like, anytime that you just immediately crash into something, you just restart the whole race again, because you're not gonna catch up to anybody. And this goes back to what I mentioned before about how, like, kids' games these days are a lot easier than what they were back when I was younger. Like, granted, this wasn't advertised as a kids' game, but to be fair, I'm gonna assume most of the audience for this game were probably children back when I was a child. But even then, for a childhood game, this was quite a pain in the ass at times. I remember this particular race section was one of my least favorite parts of the entire game. That, and I think the hoverboard thingy in Jak 2, I hated that section. I'm just not a big fan of the racing sections in these games. I said one fuck up and the race is over for you. Oh no. We're not gonna make it. Oh no, never mind, we did. Sweet. JRPG series Wild Arms has this recurring super boss named Ragu o Ragla. It's always at the end of a ludicrously long optional dungeon, and it always drops the Sheriff Star, an accessory that boosts every stat immensely, but there's nothing else left you would actually need those kind of stats for. Like, this reminds me of like in,
Great racing, buddy. Here, take this helmet so the guys know you're one of us.
Thank you, sir.
Uh-oh. Incoming message from the boss. Attention all Thugs for Less employees. First of all, whatever slug brain's been eating all the choochie bars in the break room, better quit stuffing his face, or else... Hey, turn those lights off! It's bad feng shui. Ahem. Next, our space rendezvous point has been moved to, and listen up, knuckleheads, the Felsen system in Sector 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If you're no good with numbers, find a buddy to help you. Lastly, the company picnic is this Sunday. Don't forget to bring your own juice this time. Hey! I saw that, Cletus! You just earned yourself a write-up. Don't worry. The boss only yells because he loves us.
Yes, sir. I do feel his affection.
Did you see that broadcast?
Not really.
We should scope out that rendezvous point.
Yes, we might intercept some stray transmissions.
Oh, I thought they were going to the company picnic on Sunday. But back to your comment, Pork Chop. That reminds me of when you complete like Saints Row the 3rd or 4, and like all you're left with is just like grinding out like all the locations where you're supposed to. I think in Saints Row the 3rd it's doing all the side missions, and then in 4 it's taking back portions of the city from the alien dudes, what's their faces in the game. But then once you've done all of it, then eventually if you've accumulated enough money, then the game gives you upgrade after upgrade until you've reached the max upgrade, which is just infinite ammo, and then I think it eventually gets to infinite health. Which, I mean, it's cool when you just want to screw around in the city, but it really kind of kills the game's replayability once you get to that point. At that point, you're just better off starting a new game again, which is what I do every single time.
We are under attack. Can't outrun them. Let's hope these weapons work.
Okay. I think I can manage this. I think if I remember, this space section in this particular area had certain missions you can do for extra bolts or something. But that's after you finish this part. You don't know how many times I've died in these caves when I was younger. I vividly remember this place. This is one of the parts of this game I vividly remember. That and the end boss. Like, the last boss of the game, it was, at least when I was younger, it was unexpected. And I expected it was gonna be that one dude with the hood on his head and everything. But ooh, it ended up being a lot different. Well, I think that maybe the Sheriff's Star has dropped from something else in Wild Arms 5, and Wild Arms 1 has the infinite items glitch, so you could theoretically cheese Ragu o Ragla at a lower level with a lot of patience. In terms of cheesing things in RPGs, one of the things I remember like cheesing hard was and I talk about New Vegas a lot because I absolutely adore New Vegas. I genuinely consider it one of the greatest games I've ever played, if not the greatest game I've ever played. Hell, I've played through it I think about 4 or 5 times now. It's a lengthy game to complete all the way through, but worth every worth every minute. Especially just getting lost in the game. Oh, and I died. That's why I don't like the caves. But, I remember in New Vegas when you get to, I think it's Quarry Junction, if you can cheese fighting all the Deathclaws if you get on top of the cranes and just stand there and just pick them off one by one. I did the same thing for the Remnant's power armor when you get to like that one portion of the Colorado River where there's like a whole family of Deathclaws just camping out there. But all I did was like I stood on one particular rock and just kind of stood at the top of it, and the Deathclaws couldn't reach me. They could run up towards my area and then try and take a swipe, but they would never reach you. So I just stood there with a sniper rifle and picked them off one by one. Now, of course, my companions weren't doing too well anytime I went against the Deathclaws. Like, that was a guaranteed. And, like, my commonly used companion in New Vegas is always Veronica, and that's because she's the first thing I encounter when on my way to Vegas. I don't even bother fucking with Prim anymore. I just walk past Prim, get to the 187 trading post, and then get Veronica immediately so I have somebody to carry all my shit in the game. She's not useless, at least in combat, but when it comes to Deathclaws, I can definitely say Veronica becomes insanely useless because she gets insta-killed by everything. Well, not insta-killed, but at least she just goes insta-unconscious for a bit. Oh god. Oh no, I picked the worst part of the map to go in. I have to get out of this place. Oh sweet, I made it out. It's one of the easiest item one of the easiest item dupes ever. When using items in battle, have two party members use the same item when you only have one of it. You'll use twice underflowing to 255 copies of it. Oh shit. That reminds me of how in New Vegas when there's one trick to basically duplicate, well not duping, but it's one way to just kind of cheese the game and get easy combat armor over and over again. Like, anytime I would go to gun runners, I would just murder the entire facility, and then wait, I think, 2 to 3 in-game days, and then they all respawn back, but the robot in the kiosk doesn't become hostile at any point. Even if you kill the entire facility in front of him, he will never turn hostile. So you could just basically kill everybody in the facility over and over again, and then immediately, like, wait the 2 to 3 days, come back, kill them again, and you basically just stocked up on a ton of combat armors. Obviously, those things take up a lot of space in your inventory, so you have to sell them at least every 2 to 3 times that you've wasted everybody at gun runners, but you get a fuck ton of caps from doing that. And they're not very difficult enemies to fight, the gun runners employees. This can be used on anything that can be consumed in battle, including stat boosting apples and auto-resing goat dolls. Like you know you've played a game quite a lot, and recently, when like you already have like a set strategy for how you do the game. Like I still have my set strategy for how I complete Fallout New Vegas every single time. Like get up, skip Prim, go straight to Veronica, and then go straight towards Vegas. Do the gun runner shit over and over again. Build up enough caps, get into the city, and ooh, I died. Oh no, it starts you back from the first wave. Now, granted, in my case, I wasn't paying attention to him, but damn, these guys can be ruthless as fuck at times. Man, these guys have no shame. They come in 25 to 1 and think that's a fair fight, man. Like bitches. Shame I'm out of popcorn now. Pork chop, you should get more popcorn. You can never have too, well, I guess in popcorn you can't have too much of it. It's like movie theater popcorn. It's like when you get like the big bowl and you go with like when you go with like a group, when you're with someone else, or you go with like a group of at least 3 people, like the big bowl always feels like it's a fuck ton. Especially when everybody else only grabs like a couple handfuls of it, and then you're left with whatever's left, and whatever's left is still a fuck ton. I absolutely adore the taste of popcorn, but after a good 5 minutes of eating a big bowl of it at a movie theater, it gets a little overwhelming. It's like, of course, it still doesn't compare with gigantic foods. Reminds me of that show that used to be on the Travel Channel. I don't even know if the Travel Channel still exists. I think it was called Man vs. Food. And the guy would eat like gigantic portions of certain foods. And like, I think one of them was... I don't recall, but I think he's gone against like gigantic burgers over and over again. I think one was a gigantic stack of pancakes. Like a really tall-ass stack of them. And I think the goal is always complete this fucking giant behemoth of an answer. Is it a metric or imperial fuck ton? You know, we gotta keep it accurate, so it's gonna be a metric fuck ton. Imperial fuck ton is just inaccurate. I could say it's like a metric fuck ton, and at least like the stats are accurate to how I'm measuring the fuck ton. There is a wrong answer. It's gotta be metric fuck ton. That's why nobody goes with imperial fuck ton, because you know the fuck ton isn't a serious fuck ton. But fucking in Man v Food, Man v Food. Oh god, I'm hitting the thing. That thing came out of nowhere. But in Man vs. Food, I remember like a giant stack of pancakes, a big ass burger. I think one was supposed to be a plate of hot wings, which I think that was one of the worst ones that guy did. I genuinely can't even imagine. Like, I'm not someone who counts calories or anything, but I genuinely don't want to imagine how many calories that gigantic portion of food was. And the goal, I think, each time was complete this amount of food in an hour, or sometimes even 30 minutes. The 30 minutes ones, I think, were usually for, like, small portions of foods, but it was, like, some really spicy shit or something. The hours, I think, were usually given to, like, the gigantic portions. I'm already thinking about that episode of King of the Hill where Bobby, like, dates that one girl who's, like, a huge health nut, and I think she's also a vegan or vegetarian or whatever. And then, fucking by the end of it, he's tired of trying to impress the girl, because I think she's trying to guilt him into letting go of eating meat. And then by the end of the episode, he orders, like, a gigantic steak in one of those things where you're supposed to eat it in a certain time frame and then it's free or whatever. So he orders it rare, and then devours the thing. And then pisses the girl off, but hey. He managed to enjoy, you know, actual food, instead of weird vegan stuff.
Yeah, I've got mad skills.
Well, metric fuck ton is funnier, but metric is an illegitimate form of measurement, so you are now dead to me. Sorry. Damn.
Hold on. I'm intercepting a transmission.
For the 5th time, I have a collect call to Thugs for Less from a Mr. You Are Gonna Die. Will you accept the charges?
You are gonna die.
I'll take that as a yes. Thank you.
You idiot. Uh-oh. I'm paying top dollar for your protection, and your moron employees are off at some picnic.
Hey, that was a bonding exercise.
Enough! I'm at the pickup point now. If your men aren't here pronto, you can kiss this contract goodbye.
Oh yeah? Well, you can kiss your, you know what I mean. Dang it.
Did you trace that?
Coordinates locked in. We are headed there now.
Hey, that Sunday picnic is a very worthwhile bonding experience for those guys. That's how you end up with guys like that one biker guy who's like, it's like my fragile ego, my fragile mind and all that, because I was offended by this furry creature and his robot companion. Oh shit, yeah, I was right, there are challenges. Your typo, someone didn't proofread the subtitles.
So, how's the reception out here?
We have sports, weather, ooh, the Science Channel.
Keep going. Whoa, what's that?
The man, the myth, the legend, the loser. Captain Quark, once the idol of everyone in the galaxy, has finally hit rock bottom.
So sad.
After his humiliation at the hands of Ratchet and Clank, Quark sold bogus merchandise he claimed were Gadgetron products. But a key defect in this product, the personal hygienator, caused severe irritation in sensitive body areas and alerted authorities to Quark's scam. Behind the Hero will return after these messages.
Well, that explains a lot.
Yes, I suppose it...
All this time, my personal hygienator must have been causing that itch.
Anyway, we should be at our destination shortly.
I just want to know whoever invented a device that looks like that and has like a screw coming out of it. Who on earth would have the mindset of sticking that up their ass?
Too late again.
We always seem to be a bit late.
Actually, who am I kidding? There's people who've probably done something like that. Stick some weird shit up their buttholes.
Let's check this place out and find out where he's headed.
Speaking of proofreading and typos and subtitles, I think I've encountered that a lot when it comes to... I know in Neptunia, whenever you're playing the game, at least in the dub, and then you see the text on screen when someone, like Neptune or someone is speaking, and then you read the dialogue. Sometimes they don't get the words, like the spoken dialogue doesn't match up sometimes with the actual like written dialogue. I've seen that happen countless times in multiple different games. Like yeah, it's not that big of a deal, but it's just one of those things that like when you notice it, you're like, fuck, man. It's like I can't help but not stare at it. It's like staring at a pimple on someone's face, like a really big noticeable pimple. That's the best way of how I would describe it. It's like a really big pimple where you're just like, I can't help but stare at it. Like, I'm sorry, but it's just in my face. Now we're buying the chopper, why not? I think it's time. Wonder what this does. Oh, yeah, now I remember. Oh, I don't need it, but... Gotta flaunt my temporary bolt wealth. Funny enough, in terms of, I do have an actual controller that I can use that matches up with the prompts on the screen, because, okay, I don't have a PS4 or a PS5 controller. I don't really see the point in owning one, because I need a controller that at least is easy to set up on a Windows PC. So, oh my god, this asshole's... There you go. So, that's why I got a Series X controller, because I needed, a controller that was easy to set up, and at least the prompts on most games that I play match up easily with what's on the controller. Not that it makes much of a big deal, especially if you're used to playing on emulators, like in my case. So, but I do have one controller that I know I can use that matches up with the prompts, because it's the PS3 controller that I have. That I have one PS3 controller, and it goes double time, so it has to be used for the PS3 itself whenever I use the PS3. Or it can also be used on my PC as a spare controller in the event that this Series X controller gives up, which used to be the main controller I was using. Now, if you're wondering how I got a PS3 controller to run, there's a specific program, I think it was called Scarlet Crush or something. It was called SCP. Literally just like the SCP lore. Uses the same whole thing and everything, the same way of naming itself, sort of, but obviously way completely different. So you install this program, and then the program would trick your PC into thinking that it's running an actual, like, Xbox 360 controller, when in reality it's running a PS3 controller, but it's tricking the whole system into thinking it's an Xbox 360 controller. Okay, Lizard Boy here is gonna get his face shot off when I come back. But yeah, I know for the longest time I was using that to basically just spoof on my PC and Xbox 360 controller. And then I decided to get an actual Series X controller because I also wanted the wireless capability of it, because you can't do wireless on a PS3 controller. You have to have it plugged into the PC. If you intend to do... Well, okay. It's not... You can't, not necessarily that you can't... It's not necessarily that you can't, you know, use the PS3 controller wirelessly on a PC, but you can't just straight up connect it to a PC wirelessly like you would with an Xbox controller. What you have to do in this case is you have to get up you have to use a device that lets your PC think, that, I think it's one of those, Bluetooth, devices that you plug into a USB port on a PC, and then you essentially have the program trick it into thinking that it's an Xbox 360 controller connecting wirelessly to a PC. I think on modern Windows PCs you could just straight up connect a 360 controller without needing a separate device, but I think on older versions of Windows, like I think Windows 7 and Windows, I don't know if Vista, but I think Windows 7, I think, was definitely one of those. You had to have, I think, the 360's Bluetooth connector thing plugged into a USB port, and then you could then you could wirelessly use the 360 controller. After you paired it, obviously. But yeah, only time I ever pull out that PS3 controller now is whenever I have to, if anything happens to the Series X controller or it's completely out of battery. Of course, it's kind of hard because I keep the thing plugged in all the time. It's actually better because one thing I do have to criticize about the Series X controller is, oh my god, it spawned me back here. Fuck. I think that should do it. I think if I remember, if you blow up this thing, it gives you something. Was it with this thing? Okay, yeah, I think it's when you blow up the whole planet thing. There you go. That one I did remember. Sad part is you can't use the skill points until you've completed the entirety of the game. See, that's what you get for killing me twice. You kill me once, shame on you. And you kill me twice. God, I'm sounding like Bush now. I'm trying to think of a good way for killing me twice. You kill me twice, you get fucked hard in the ass by my grenade thing here. Oh wait, I forgot I have this one too. What the hell was that? I forget that this thing has inverted controls on it. That was one of the things that fucked me up with the Visibomb launcher, the inverted control scheme. And that I can't change in the settings. I guess it's for the best because it adds some kind of difficulty to controlling the actual projectile itself. I should probably, yep. That was convenient. I really didn't feel like dodging all three of them at once and probably getting insta-killed again. Nope. Man, these guys just do not give up, do they? Oh god, there's more of them. Yep, I have to go back. I am not going back to the first part of the game again. Especially with that thing. Sweet. Okay, that is some bullshit. It's one of the things I didn't like about this gun, just how easily you could how easily you could aim in the wrong direction and then screw yourself over with the Visibomb gun.
Found a nanotech boost. Nanotech boosts instantly increase your maximum nanotech capacity.
Wonderful. I think that was the side area, wasn't it? I think this is the second or third time I've gone through the side area first by mistake. I don't know if this can be seen on stream, but you can tell the game is being played in an emulator as soon as the game starts slowing down. Like, for some reason, I don't know why, but and I would say this is I would say this particular series has this issue where the game just slows down at certain points, but I think that's an emulator issue. Because I know damn well a PC like mine could easily emulate a game like this, but I think it's just the emulator itself that's just kind of, you know, shitting itself at times. I think I remember someone explained that Ratchet and Clank games were particularly difficult to emulate. I think there was a specific thing in their programming that the emulator didn't fully understand how to do up until a couple of years ago when they finally got like the programming code for this game to actually play nicely with the emulator. Now, if you're wondering why I'm playing this on an emulator and not on an actual PS2, even though I actually have a PS2 and it works and I can plug it into my TV and everything, that is because I do not have a capture card to stream anything from a console onto a PC. If I did, then I would, but I'm not investing in an Elgato just for streaming something from a PS2. Also, this would be streamed probably in a 4:3 format. It would be on a 4:3 format, being broadcast in 16:9 for the stream. Oh, wait a minute. It's a perfect opportunity for the thingy. There you are. If I... Wait a minute, do I have the, Curious, do I have the thruster? I don't think I have the thruster pack. Thought I did. I thought it just came at the very beginning of the game in this one. I think you actually still have to get it like normal. But yeah, that was one of the reasons why I'm not streaming this directly from my PS2, just because I don't actually have a capture card to stream this. Plus, I can actually stretch the game to 16:9. And honestly, Ratchet and Clank Going Commando does not look terrible in 16:9. At least the game fits on screen perfectly. Granted, I think that's the emulator also kind of doing something with the game itself to make it fit into a 16:9 ratio. And then again, the game itself has a 16:9 ratio option, so that probably might be it as well. I think I had any other choice on how to get rid of that. I think I'm out of Visibomb gun projectiles. Oh god, not these guys again. These dudes are persistent. How did that not kill you? He took that thing like a champ to the face. I'll give him that. Okay, I'm so glad those don't injure you. Oh wait, I have 3 of these. I don't want to get too close to them because I know if I get anywhere near them, they're gonna fuck my shit up. And things can reach down here. And that is why I question if fire in some games is fire or not, because if explosions in games, like in this case, ain't even actual explosions, then like how am I supposed to at least be able to, you know, kind of tell if the thing is safe to explode? Oh no. Oh god. We're back here. Oh, actually, I didn't even notice these were back here. I like how this is designed. I don't understand the logic of this city designing things like this. I mean, I guess it's for the spacey, futuristic-y sort of look, but still, this looks like it could be like some kind of stage or something for an auditorium, but yet it just leads into the ocean. Unless fucking, like, unless this is SeaWorld and an orca was about to pop out of the water. Or some kind of exotic fish, or mammal, or sea creature, or whatever. It's the water, yep, the water is wet, damn it. I'm still surprised with how far emulation has gotten over the years. I think younger me would be surprised that you could literally... I mean, actually, yeah, younger me would have been surprised at the fact that I'm still able to play a game like this in 2022. And on a PC without needing an actual PS2 to do this, even though, like I said, I actually have an actual PS2, but just getting the thing to be streamed is not something I'm able to do. I'm surprised that Elgatos are like $100-something bucks. I mean, I get it. They're supposed to be able to let you stream something from like a... They're able to let you stream consoles to sites like this one, for example. But, oh, just $100-something for a capture card. And I think that's just the 1080p one. I think there's also a 4K one, but again... I mean, I can understand for like maybe a PS3, but or an Xbox 360 or PS4, Xbox One. I mean, yeah, if you're looking to stream a PS4 or an Xbox One or even a PS5 or a Series X, then yeah, you're gonna need an Elgato to be able to stream one of those. But for older consoles. Honestly, if you're someone like me who doesn't stream consoles, because again, the last consoles I ever decided to get were a PS3, a 360, and a Wii. I never even thought of the idea of actually. Well, then again, when I got them, I don't think streaming was anywhere near what it is today. I think the thing I used frequently to be able to at least record gameplay off of a console was a Dazzle. If anyone even knows what those are, it's like, it's an old, I guess, type of capture card. That dude just killed his own buddy. What a dumbass. See, that's what you get for killing me, I think, 3 times now, assholes. I like how that still wasn't enough to kill him. I think I can still aim at the thing from over here. Or perhaps not. I feel like I have to be really fast to get up there. Made it. Okay, I thought for a minute I was stuck in this place. But yeah, for anything that's at least PS2, PS1, N64, or even PS3 now, honestly, you're just better off emulating the system if you don't feel like spending $100-something on a capture card. I mean, if you are and you're in the market for one, then definitely get an Elgato. But if you're not, just if there's an emulator that works for it, go for that.
Psst. Got a ship that needs improvements? Worried about getting caught? At Slim Cognitos, your secret is safe with us. Whether it's weapons, shielding, or a new hyperspace module, we'll hook you up quickly, cheaply, and most important, quietly. So next time you're in the market for some legally ambiguous refashioning, remember the name. Slim Cognitos. The only inspections we pass are yours.
Starship mods. Well, a quick visit to Slim's wouldn't cost us much time. Or maybe we should check out that chemical factory. Someone inside might know where the thief was headed.
Or, you know, get those illegal upgrades.
For the 5th.
Oh, wrong way. Oh wait, I can go over there. If I jump off. I can't believe these old guns from the first game don't get upgraded in here. It's cool that you can use them at least. That's a nice thing to have. I guess as a way of for the game to reward you for at least having played through the first game. Oh, I can't get rid of that. That thing didn't even land within the bridge. It's sad. Oh, but like I said before, like kid me would have been surprised that at the amount of old consoles from his childhood that you could just simply play through a PC in this day and age. I mean, hell, I think someone already said that we're already working on PS4 emulation. Obviously, it's not perfect, but you know, it's still impressive seeing how far it's gotten so far. I mean, hell, it's impressive just seeing the PS3 successfully being emulated to where it's at. Like I remember when I was using the PS3 emulator, and the fact that you're able to perfectly emulate at least the very first Neptunia without any issues whatsoever. Like yeah, I know that the first Neptunia is not an insanely difficult game to actually run, but again, anything that's PS3, just getting it to work right outside of an actual PS3 itself is impressive, because the PS3 itself was a pain in the ass of a console to work with. Like, I think I've heard so many complaints from developers about just trying to code a game onto the PS3, and because the PS3's architecture was just so complicated for the time, that like anytime you tried to code anything onto it, it just wouldn't work right. Or you had to do like a couple of things just to get everything to work properly on it. And then you would, and even then, even if you tried your damnedest, you would end up with something like I don't know, you would end up with something like Haze or something. Anyone remembers Haze? It's that one FPS that used to be on the PS that was on the PS3 that advertised itself as being a Halo killer for its time. Well, it didn't kill Halo, but it did kill something, and that was definitely, I think, its reputation. I mean, if you're gonna advertise yourself as a Halo killer, you better damn well be capable of killing Halo, because if not, then oof. Of the games that I'm aware of that I know still can't be fully emulated right on the on the PS3 emulator, one particular game that I wish could be emulated that I own is NBA 09 The Inside. While it's not a very good game per se, in fact it's actually a pretty shitty game, it is a game that every time I've tried to run it on my PS3 emulator, it just doesn't work. I think it gets to the very first screen, and then it's like, alright, so I'm just not gonna work now. It gets to the screen where it's like, alright, I'm loading up the game and everything, and then once it like loads all the way through, it just stops and it doesn't do anything else, and it's been like that for quite a while. It's insanely annoying, but I mean, again, the fact that even if that can't run right, at least just seeing something like the Resistance Fall of Man, or the first Neptunia, or even Drakengard 3 running right without any issues is just absolutely amazing. Again, I look forward to when in the future we get PS4 emulation. Especially with consoles architecture these days becoming more and more simplified and easier to actually program on, I can imagine that making emulators for these systems in the future is going to be 10 times more easier than it was to make emulators for something like the PS2. I think that fish down there must be one hell of a hungry boy. You know what, just out of the kindness of my heart, I'm gonna This is unnecessary, but you know what? I feel bad for the monster fish in the water. It deserves to at least not be frozen forever. Frozen fish sticks. Never mind. I think he's gonna end up as fish sticks now. I like how the gun didn't do anything at first. Yeah, you're stuck like that now. I'm not defrosting you. Unlike Mariah Carey, there's no chance of you ever getting defrosted now. It's gotta be just a slight bit higher. Oh, a little too late. You just gotta time it right. That's much better. I wonder if I can hurt the fish. Oh no, wait, that's not the fish. That was that down there. And yes, I'm leaving it frozen. I felt pity for it at first, but you know, if it killed me twice, yeah. Of course there's another one.
Perhaps these robots can assist us.
Excuse me? Have you seen any masked weirdos?
Yes, I'm looking at one right now.
I think I had better do the talking. A masked customer picked up an order not long ago. Recently, they received a new transmission from him, and they are willing to show it to us for a small price.
6,000, that is not a small price. Fucking greedy assholes.
Hello, yes. Hey! Yes, I need to order 2 more containers of sulfuric acid. Oops. Better make that 5 containers and 4 containers of liquid hydrogen. Oops. Better add 6 crates of nitroglycerin and... Just give me double that. and I need it delivered.
Hey, what? What?
Oh, nothing. Just some robot humor.
Probably talking
Okay,
shit about him.
funny guy. Let's just head to those coordinates.
Like how the planet is called. I like how the next planet is called Siberius. I'm already imagining some cold place. I can just see it now. It's a snow world, isn't it? The next planet is a snow planet. I'm not even gonna be surprised with a name like Siberius. I knew it. Fucking knew it was a snow world. I'm going to the weapons mod place. Sorry, ship mods place. Okay, so that's not good. You're wondering what happened. The game just crashed. At least it auto saves. I'm gonna see what happens if I just go no. Ignore. Well, there's still sound. Yeah, I'm gonna have to restart the emulator. It crashed. So give me a sec. I did not think that was actually gonna happen. Oof. I hope it didn't go I hope it didn't lose too much progress from that. I don't think. I think it's saved up to the Siberius part. Ooh, that was a smooth transition. I mean, with emulators, that's expected. That's one of the downsides that you get of using these. I mean, to be fair, I guess it's kind of the same equivalent as having your console hard crash itself. Okay, so I was in a good spot. Hopefully, it's not gonna crash again going to this place. I think I've had the first Ratchet and Clank crash on me as well. And it was literally in the loading transition thing. Yeah, I was worried I wasn't gonna be able to get my ship upgrades. Alright, let's see here. What can I even do with it? I need raritanium. Perfect, upside down. I think Up Your Arsenal was the one where you could change colors on it. There you go. I needed more shielding on it. In the event, you know, it's obviously I'm not the most careful of individuals in dogfights, so Obviously gotta upgrade the shield first and foremost. You know, honestly, the design of this place reminds me of the Snow World from the very first game. Oh god. I don't know why I just ran like a maniac through all that. It reminds me of any of the times I've played through Dark Souls. Oh crap. Reminds me of any of the times I've gone through Dark Souls, and I'm like I don't know what the fuck to do, and when I kill something it doesn't actually stay dead, so I just run through everything like an idiot. I should have bought more ammo for this. No, all too late. Did that thing just kill itself? Oh god. How are you not dead? Good. Every time I kill something and I just say good, I feel like Zelda in the CDI Zelda game, where after she kills that one wizard dude, and the guy's like, "You killed me," and then she's like, "Good." It's like, damn. Zelda must be one hell of a cold-hearted woman to do that. Just kill a man and just not feel a single bit of remorse for it. I mean, granted, the guy she killed was evil, but still. Perfect! I needed you. I'm gonna need ammo, sir. We'll say if there's one thing they definitely did with going Commando that was infinitely better than the first game was the fact that now you don't have to press and hold on to the analog stick to tell it how much ammo you need. It just sets it to the max by default. Oh, I need 25,000 for the mini turret. I don't want the Seekers. Synthenoid is 65,000. I remember, I think these things were supposed to be like drones that attack things and they swarm around you as like guards. Can I go under it? Oh. I like how you would assume that you can get onto this thing or at least go under it and find some kind of secret, but nope. Wait, don't tell me I took the secondary. Yes, I did. I took the secondary path, didn't I? Wait a minute. Oh. Nope. Wrong button. Again, that's gonna happen frequently. I'm gonna keep pressing B or slash circle and thinking I'm going the right way, and then I'm like, nope. Oh, never mind. You just have to work your way up there. Oh shit, it's the boss. Fuck. Gentlemen, can't you see I'm having a moment with the boss here? Wait a minute, what am I doing? Alright, I need to be let out, thank you. I'm a very busy man with a very busy schedule to keep. There you are. I feel like the ground below me could open up at any moment. That's just me digging too deep. They can't catch me up here, can they? Oh, thank God. I was beginning to worry there. I was like, no, I don't want to fight them. I want bolts, but I'm not that desperate for them. I think I can get the pulse rifle now. Sweet. If I remember correctly, from the experiences younger me had, this is supposed to be like a sniper rifle.
To zoom in with the
Yep.
pulse rifle, hold L1 and then press R1. To zoom out, hold L1 and press R2.
Yep, it's a sniper rifle. Actually, I need to put that in the quick select. This bad boy will come in handy for later. I think this gun was one of the ones that took the longest for me to level up.
You've lost, Megacorp. Take your imperialistic eco-fascism to another dimension. Say goodbye to your Frankenpest.
Come on, Clank.
Too slow, you corporate lackey.
Dude, I fought 2 chains earlier. This is nothing. Oh, never mind, this might be something now. Wait a minute. I have my boomstick. Oh, crap, what the fuck is going on here now? Oh, it's one of those splody things. Definitely that's not gonna get me killed easily, right? Oh, who am I kidding? Yeah, I'm gonna need more of, where are you? Good. Might need to change another one. Let's use the ninja stars, why not? Alright, asshole, come back here. Not through with you. That was anticlimactic.
You had us worried for a moment. Do you suppose we should stop him?
Not worth it. We got what we came for. Let's just get that little guy back to Mr. Fizzwidget.
That little guy's ugly as shit.
Spank, is that you?
We've accomplished our mission, sir. The experiment is safe and in our possession.
Why, that's cutaneous! Absolutely munificent! You two are a voluptuous team!
We were glad to assist, sir.
Thought for a minute he said we were a voluptuous team.
Of course.
He's like, I don't think that's the case.
Here's a little pack talk on the fragility.
Megacorp Manufacturing and Mining, a tireless drum major leading the galaxy on its march of progress. Come tour our desert mining facility and see why our most precious product is our history. When we first arrived, we found a planet completely overrun by rainforest. To better accommodate the local wildlife, we transformed this impassable jungle into an easily navigable desert. Ever the technological pioneer, Megacorp invented the automated management team, thereby eliminating costly upward mobility. And all the while, making your life richer. Megacorp Manufacturing and Mining. Our march continues to the tune of progress and profitability. Call Investor Relations today.
Is that facility still operational, sir?
Alas, no. But it's steeped in hysterics. I've offloaded the condiments to your naval computer.
We'll see you there.
Like how that facility is literally just a massive deforestation project mixed with slave labor to keep the costs low.
Hey, there's Mr. Fizzwidget.
That don't seem right. Well, I think it crashed again. I think we're gonna have to reset the emulator again. God damn it. This is, I think, the second crash I've had so far. Just a sec. This is, like I said, this is gonna happen frequently. Okay. That's insanely annoying when that shit happens.
Hey, there's Mr. Fizzwidget.
Wow.
What happened?
Everything's fine. There was just a bit of debris on the landing pad.
That was our ship.
Don't worry about it, little fella. It's insured. So, do you have the, delivery?
Miraculous! Come, gentlemen, there is precious little time. Just sit back and relax, boys. How about a little flying music?
He did that on purpose.
Nah, he's just easily distracted.
Yeah, well.
Come on, let's see if we can find a way out of here.
No, I have to agree. I think that was probably intentional. Like he pulled a General Shepherd. He got what he came for, and then offed us, or tried to off us in this case. Because General Shepherd would have just offed us on the spot. Would have said this was one last loose end, and then murdered us. Why do these things look like evolved forms of the enemies from that swamp planet? It's like they're Pokemon, and this is the evolved form of them. Look at it, it's got a longer neck, it shoots flames or acid or whatever the hell it shot at me. And it's significantly ugly looking. I think they are shooting acid. Yeah, my fucking boomstick just got even more boomsticky. What's it even called now? Blitz cannon. I feel like the shotgun thing could have easily aimed at that. That was right in my face. But whatever.
It says, in case of emergency, break glass with wrench.
Alright.
Hold on. This one says, use rock to break glass to get wrench to break glass to get rock. Ooh, I love logic puzzles. Let's see. If you break the glass with the...
Solved it.
Your wrench now does more damage.
We're not going for the rock too? That rock might be worth something. Honestly, if this was Fallout, I think the rock would be worth something. Get a couple caps out of that. I know those were wastes of perfectly good sniper shots, but I just wanted to do that. I like how every time you fire this thing, it's so powerful that the screen just has to flash every single time. I know it's supposed to emphasize the strength of this gun, but Jesus. I have like a laser light show with this thing. I don't even know if I... Okay, that didn't work. I thought it would just automatically pop itself out. I have to actually manually equip it. I'm gonna need ammo for that again. Actually, give me ammo for the sniper too. Look at that. It literally is like a laser light show or like a rave or something. Like if I could shoot this thing like if this thing had a higher fire rate on it, this could literally be like a laser light show. Might even induce the seizures and everything. That's still dumb that you have to manually select it. I think it was the third game that changed that altogether. Yeah, I might need to change something on this. There.
Hand over the experiment now!
I can't do that.
You have 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3.
Whoa! He's she.
This changes nothing. Where's the experiment?
We have returned it to Mr. Fizz Widget.
Oh, you've just put the whole galaxy in imminent danger.
But
I don't have time to stand around explaining it to you. If you have any intention of fixing the mess you've made, watch this.
Oh no! Good thing that wasn't little Susie. Here at the Megacorp testing facility, we make sure the products you buy are safe for you and your family. These are just a few of the products we've rejected to help keep you safe. The Tiny Tot Slingshot, the Nuclear Mousetrap, Self-Wedgifying Underwear, and the Lawn Ninjas. So the next time your toaster doesn't explode in your face, say a little thank you to the Megacorp testing facility.
Wow, she's got a few bolts loose. What does a testing facility have to do with galactic danger?
I am unsure. However, I believe we should investigate that location.
Well, we're gonna need a new ship.
Hey, there's somebody camping by my ship.
Oh.
Oh no, it's a hippie.
Hello, sir.
Hey, that's my ship. Possession is an illusion. Do not all things belong to the cosmos?
No. That's definitely mine.
This vessel suffers from wounded Cha. Only the power of the crystals can hope to heal it.
Crystals, sir?
Crystals? Like those found in the desert? Beyond. Oh.
Well, we don't have any better ideas. Let's go grab a few crystals.
What in the shit was that? You know, I'm in a rush. I don't think I'm gonna fight everything on here. I just want them 10 crystals. Oh god, now I've got 2 of them fighting over to who can kill me first. I think some health would be a really nice thing right now. What if I could just snipe them out? That is much more convenient. And I know it's gonna spawn one of those big dudes. What did I tell you? Well, on the bright side, I have 8 of those things. I just need another 2 of them. I just have to get past all that shit again. I remember this part. I think I vividly remember how this part went. It's like there's no point in fighting everything, because if you fight everything, you're just gonna get caught up by the big thing that shoots lasers at you. I think you can kill those things, but you're gonna be spending quite some time fighting that. Look, as much as I'd love to stay and get bolts from fighting everything, I want my ship fixed. The hippie said the crystals will fix my ship or something. Bro, hold still. Oh my god, this guy's relentless. Holy fuck. Well, I mean, if he kills me, it doesn't matter at this point. What happens if I can't kill him? Well, oh yeah, you can kill him. Thanks, I'll be taking that. I don't remember how many crystals in total there were here. I think if you get all of them, it's another skill point for doing all that, but I think it took me forever to get all of them. I know there's an ice world later in this game that has a similar crystal thing, and there's like these weird yeti things that pop out of the ground. Or something that chases you. I don't know why this game in particular had this gimmick of having you run around the map to chase for these crystals and shit. It's like in the third game where you go through the sewer level, and in there you're fighting the big blob things that look like giant Mucinex mascots. And you're supposed to kill them to get like crystals and shit off of them. Like sewer crystals, I think it's what they were calling that game. Alright, Hippie, I have your crystals. I need my ship fixed. I have places to be.
Yes, the crystals are spiking to me with a single voice.
Holy shit.
That was pretty impressive.
Bring me more crystals, and I'll pay you cold hard bolts.
Huh?
I feel like this guy probably like breaks them down.
You can earn fast amounts of bolts by exploring the desert and finding crystals.
You know, I'm gonna come to the conclusion that this guy probably like breaks down the crystals into fine dust and then probably snorts them or something. Reminds me of like when Rick Sanchez took I forgot what those purple crystals in Rick and Morty were, but he specifically asked Morty to get some. Then he broke them down in the fine powder and then snorted them up just so he could do his Rick dance. Thanks, Hippie. Wonder if there's anything else for me to do on this planet. Explore the area. That's gonna take forever. Next place. I have low confidence in this game probably not crashing again.
Hey, see if you can find anything worth watching.
Welcome back to Behind the Hero. In yet another setback for the embattled Captain Quark, the Galactic Court ordered him to pay 6 billion bolts in damages to citizens suffering from personal hygienator syndrome.
Damn.
Only 2 days later, Quark was arrested trying to flee to Poketaru. The one-time hero, now
He ain't got no
full-time
shame.
Zero, was placed in custody awaiting trial. But the next day it was discovered that he had escaped, flushing himself to freedom. We will return to Behind the Hero after these messages.
What a nut! I almost miss that guy sometimes. Almost.
Alright. I'm gonna take another bathroom break here. It's been a total of 4 hours of streaming. I honestly feel like if I keep going at this pace, I'm probably might even be able to complete the entire game in a day, which is something I didn't think would be possible. But actually, I kind of had the thought that that might be possible in this game, but still, as I know this game in particular is pretty long. But anyways, I'll take a quick 5-minute break. I'll be back. Alright. Hold on a sec. Okay, yeah. Alright. Back again. Let's see. Everything should be... Yep. All set. Great. Alright. Let's get this finished. I don't... Again, I still think that there's a good solid chance that I think I'm somewhere near the... I don't think I'm near the end of the game, but it kind of feels like it is, because I think I remember this part of the game near the very end. I know there's a part where it's like a giant grind boot section. Then I think there's a planet where it's just another snow planet. And then I think is the final boss. I'm not too sure on that. Woo. I think I choked on my own saliva there for a bit. That's not good. Okay, so anytime I get a health boost, it just insta-kills everything around me. That's good to know. Need my old handy dandy here. Damn, how much health does this thing have? Holy shit. Jeez, it's not even dead yet. There. Stay dead, please. Oh shit, there's a lot of crap going on, fuck. At least these dudes can't put up any sort of a fight when you hit the shit out of them. I think his running animation doesn't seem to be doing things right. I can already hear the robo dogs. I can just instantly hear the sound of those footsteps. I'm like, yep, it's them. It's them, alright. Oh shit! Okay, can't get me from there. Well, time to go through another 4 of these, because that's how much health these goddamn things have. I mean, I get it, it is a tank, so it's gotta have a fuck ton of health. I'm already remembering the tanks from, like, World at War. Not the ones in the campaign, or that entire campaign mission that was just you using a tank to fight off, the Germans. It was, if I remember correctly, it's the ones from the multiplayer. And I think there was only, about 3 maps that had tanks in World at War. They were gigantic maps. Because obviously you need gigantic maps to be able to use something like a tank, but... God... I vividly remember how much I hated the tanks from World at War, because as soon as somebody got in one of those things, they were literally, they were a tank! It was a pain in the ass to get rid of them. I think if you had, 2, satchel charges, I think you could easily blow them up. I think you needed 2 well-placed satchel charges. I think you could even use a sticky grenade on them. I only have 1 sniper round. This is not playing to my advantage. Oh shit, their rounds can reach me from up there. What the? Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use this again. When I really just don't feel like dying, and I wasted one. That's always nice. When I don't feel like just dying instantly, you know, sometimes you gotta take a more unorthodox methods of getting rid of them. Damn it. How much health do these guys have? Holy shit. There. Even a direct rocket to the face was not enough to do them in. Already scared as soon as I get close enough to them that they're gonna start. Yep. Oh no. I blew them off. Yeah, World at War tanks, and I think out of all tanks I've experienced in games, the ones on World at War's multiplayer, absolutely some of my least favorite tanks in anything to experience. That came in just in time. I was about to be fucked over. I think if I remember correctly, once you start getting into, like, I guess this game's equivalent of New Game Plus, then your, like, health builds up to, like, some insane amounts. Like, I think you get a whole 2 to 3 rows of health. Like, at that point, you're practically invincible half the time. I mean, yeah, it's gonna take a lot of damage to kill you, and if you're really bad at playing the game, it's gonna happen frequently, but Jesus. Oh, that's the zoom. I think I just went backwards. Oh no. Oh no, I see it.
gets by the mathematician.
Guess all the good names were taken.
Watch your mouth, Zero, before the mathematician subtracts your head from your shoulders!
Sir, as a fellow number cruncher, could I please ask what this is all about?
That moon's where we divide losers from winners before adding them to the Megacorp games. There's a challenger up there ready to reduce you to nothing.
This technology looks familiar. Perhaps I could...
Ooh,
Sweet.
giant Clank
Think you
time.
can get us to that moon?
That's no moon.
Hey! Remember us?
Oh, it's this asshole.
I'm gonna kick your ass going into the next galaxy.
You know, I can imagine the moon in several years from now. Like in the very distant future. Just, I don't think looking this city filled, but, you know, at least to some extent, very inhabited. Very, like, well inhabited. Who the shit is this guy? You know what, just for that, I'm fucking you up. Back here. This guy just doesn't play nicely, does he? This entire fight scene is already reminding me of that one PS2 game by the name of, War of the Monsters. If anyone's never played that game, it's literally kind of like this. You have two giant creatures or objects or whatever, because the characters in the game range from giant monsters to giant robots fighting each other. And they have like a Gundam thing, and I think like a US Army robot, and a giant praying mantis, and a giant gorilla like King Kong, and like a giant Godzilla, like an off-brand Godzilla. Like a discount Godzilla. Ah, he thought he could fuck my shit up. Oh god, he is trying to fuck my shit up. Fuck you and your chest beam. Get over here. I ain't through with you. Oh, what a coward. This dude just does not want to... This dude just does not want these hands. Come on, eat shit. The fuck did he go? Said I ain't playing, where the hell are you? There you are. Now remember, I think there's supposed to be another skill point if you destroy every single building on this thing. Yeah, I think you get a skill point if you manage to destroy every single building on this moon. Gotta truly leave it like a moon before the fight's over. Yeah, if none of you have ever played War of the Monsters, it's an entertaining game. The story, I guess if you can count the sort of story in the game, is whichever monster you pick, you essentially get its origin story after you've completed the entirety of the game. I think at the very end of the game, you're supposed to fight like giant aliens that are like the size of like houses. See, I told you, you get a skill point if you destroy everything on here. Whoa, how the hell did I lose that much health already? I just want to know how I lost so much health in an instant from those helicopters. This motherfucker, hold still. I'm almost done with you. Holy crap. Holy crap, come on. Oh, sweet, I got him. Whew. I was almost dead on that one. I guess the next Sunday picnic is not going to be happening this time.
Divide and conquer, huh? Hey, guess you guys were prime after all. You're going to the Megacorp Games!
Welcome to Megacorp Games, sponsored by Megacorp. Okay, Megacorp contestants, get ready to grapple with our Megacorp Gladiator team. And if you survive that, enter the Megacorp Battle Arena with our Mega Spider Bot and our Mega Death-defying Mega Cage match. Then open the throttle for the all Megacorp Hoverbike Race, brought to you by Team Megacorp Racing. Hostile indigenous population not owned, endorsed, sponsored, supplied, advocated, or even liked by Megacorp. Approach at your own risk. The Megacorp Games. Keep it mega.
Alright. I'm probably gonna need quite a bit of ammo. Ooh, a lava gun. If I remember correctly, the lava gun was an actual piece of shit of a gun in this game. I probably might not get it then. Oh, here's that emulator slowdown. I mean, in my defense, what else was I supposed to do? I am surprised that did not react to anything. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do, but alright. Thank you. Ah, fuck y'all. Couldn't get me. Oh no. I wonder if I can do this. Oh no, I only have 3 of these. Definitely not enough to get rid of this, but... like how it doesn't blow up when I hit that wall with that.
Okay, this must be the core terminal. Let's see what we can get from it.
Absolutely nothing.
Appears to be out in this entire area.
You're right. I better call a maintenance bot. Let's just follow him and fix it ourselves.
You need the glider here. You'll have to go to another planet to find it.
Oh, of course. Well, let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna have to take part in the Megacorp games now. I feel like that's where I'm supposed to get the glider from.
Thugs for less. Pay for 6 hits and the 7th is free.
Oh, what a deal.
You want us to what? Whoa, wait a minute. That'd be an unethical conflict of interest. What kind of scum do you think we are? Say, that is a lot of bolts. Well, since you put it that way, I suppose we could undo our previous obligation. Excellent, sir. Thank you for choosing Thugs for Less. Attention all Thugs for Less personnel. We now have a new employer.
You know, it kind of looks like Earth when you think about it. Like an alternative Earth, but more alien looking. Nope, still not enough for the micro rocket tube. Let's see. I think I can go through this world and probably call it a day on streaming for today. You're getting kind of a little on the exhausted-y sort of ends of things. Oh wait, I was already... Wait, actually, I do need this. I need more ammo. There is no such thing as too much ammo. I have to change another quick select here. 'Cause I don't think it's gonna... You know what? Switch that with that. Better idea. I don't have to keep going into the menus for this. That's one way to get past them. Ha! I have the high ground right now, motherfucker. I always love doing that in games where there's mounted turrets available. If you get on it before an enemy gets on, or you shoot an enemy off of it and then get on it yourself, and then they just don't know what to do because you just fucked up their day. See, I came prepared for this. Why, thank you. I appreciate the help. I always appreciate it when the AI decides to off itself. Oh crap. I like how they're running away from this. Either I got him with the turret, or my health upgrade got him. No way, I'm not complaining. Perfectly justifiable way of getting rid of the enemy. Gotta do whatever it takes to win. Even if it's unfair. Okay, how am I supposed to get past that, though? Yeah, I'm gonna need to respawn that. I'm surprised I did not die from that. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. No. Much better timing. I think I have an idea of how I'm supposed to get past that. Beautiful. Sometimes I feel like for these sections you kind of do need this weapon. Okay, that was okay, how did that even... You know what, I'm not even questioning it. Okay, I don't think that's working now. It's those invisible... It's like you think that you can go through the wall and then the game reveals that you can't. Okay, nope, a little too far from that. I think this should be a much better spot. Perfect. Finally. Oh, no, 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 no. No! Well, that annoyed the fuck out of me. Fuck you. And you too. Every now and then when the game does some bullshit like that, you just gotta, you know, release your frustration on it. Like so. Of course he had a backup. There you go. Much better. Oh, fuck no. I had to go collect those.
Two going to the game?
Hey, it's the guy that sold me the rhino in the last game.
Whoa, take it easy, Chief. I ain't looking for no trouble. Just an honest man looking to make an honest buck.
I sincerely doubt that.
Hey, I ain't the one trying to get into a sold-out arena. You're gonna need this levitator to get in there. Nice doing business with you again. Time for me to, relocate.
The instructions are in Blargian.
Goodbye. And it says here, tab A goes into slot B.
Okay, and then magnetize the graviton matrix, remove your left arm, block, and done.
You do have skills.
You know it.
Stand on the levitator pad and press X to fly. Hold down X to gain altitude. The levitator stops functioning when the fuel meter is empty.
Wonderful. Well, now we just learned about how to use that. Yeah, that was gonna happen. I had
on the levitator pad and
sweet. A little ammo would have been well appreciated.
For the main event, introducing one of the fiercest gladiators in the galaxy, Ratchet, and some metal guy. They'll be lucky to survive against the toughest gladiators in the galaxy. Let's get it on!
Ooh. This thing got stronger. Oh crap. Oh, damn it, I died again. Let's see. That. Where in... Ah, there you are. Perfect. Now I just have to do all that shit again. I think after I win Gladiator, whatever this is, I think that's where I'm calling it on the stream. I think we've already reached the 5-hour mark. I don't think I'm completing this entire game in a day. That would take way too long. Whoop. You gotta have some level of focus to make sure you're not getting fucked in the ass by all this shit. Oh. Finally, last wave. I had a feeling those things were coming back, weren't they? Oh. Is that it? Yeah.
Gravity boots will allow you to walk or jump on any magnetic surface.
Cage match.
I'm probably gonna need that infiltrator. I probably also needed a lot of ammo.
Another gladiator falls to pieces.
I feel like you could complete this particular thing if you just stand still and, well, not really stand still, but like just let the like lava rocks fuck all these guys up. Like, I'm clearly seeing it right now up there. If I win this shit without having to kill any of these guys, I'm gonna be amazed. Oh god. Oh, that is some absolute bullshit of the highest level. I'm gonna need more of that. Nah. I think that'll do. And I almost had that shit done. Oh, fucking shit. Okay, just the spinning knife balls. And then comes the meteor things. Well, I wouldn't agree with that statement. I mean, the environment is massacring them. But sure, thanks for the props. I like how the death balls just can't survive the meteors. Oh no. See, if that last meteor didn't hit me, I would have won that shit instantly as soon as I killed that last guy. Now I should be complete.
See ya.
Use the left analog stick to pick a path for the green circuit. Connect the circuit back to the start to open the lock.
Perfect! Alright, I think that should do it for today. I've already gone on for about 5 hours and 15 minutes, and this has been quite one hell of a lengthy level of gameplay. I know there wasn't a lot of actual talking, except for that one portion where I just went off on like a long conversation about scam call tubers. But I hope at least the gameplay was able to make up for those moments of silence. This is one of those games where you gotta focus hard on shit as you're going through with everything on here. Well, honestly, I can see myself finishing this game on stream. I don't think I'll be touching the game again until the next time I decide to stream this, which won't be too far away. Because I got a nice thing going with this game. So, yeah. So, as always, I gotta find more good conversational things to speak about while on stream. Because so far the general stuff of shit I've been finding has been good for at least about an hour of content, but after that, the other hours I gotta build up on it. I can't have dead air. I know this was a lot of dead air, but you know, every now and then we come up with some old dead air, and you know, gotta push through it. But I'd like to thank everybody who joined me today. This was a pretty good stream. We got going on here tonight, and I am looking forward to finishing going Commando in another stream. So if you haven't yet, please remember to follow the channel if you haven't. And I do intend to upload this to YouTube, because I don't think I'll be streaming on there, but I might just dump the stream itself in its entirety on there to at least still get something on. Doing highlights of things just doesn't seem to do it. That takes way too long to do. I do need to upload the highlights of everything from September, so at least I can get that up there. But I do intend to upload this stream and future streams in their entirety to YouTube, since I know I can get them all on there quickly. I don't think anyone would see the whole thing all the way through, but hey, it's nice to have it on there out of convenience. So at least, you know, have like a record of every single stream I've had, because Twitch doesn't keep them permanently, which is sad. But you know, you expect a company like Amazon to have servers that, you know, can keep streams up for a lengthy period of time. I think it's just a thing of actually playing the game that distracts me from actually saying something. I gotta think of ways. I have an idea for a stream. I coming up for... I have an idea coming up for a future stream. By the way, it also explains... It also goes into another last thing I wanted to touch on before we end off this beautiful stream. So, starting on the 19th of this month, I intend for 13 days straight, up until the 31st of Halloween, exactly 13 days from the 19th of October, to stream something that is horror related for one day, and then the next day something that is spooky related, and then afterwards the following day horror related again. I know my heart is not gonna have much fun throughout half of those 13 days, but and then on Halloween itself, it's gonna be one half of it is gonna be horror, and then it's gonna be a long stream on that day. Of course, it depends on when. Actually, let me check on when the 31st falls this month. Actually, I didn't even bother checking that. 31st is on a Monday. Ugh. Definitely didn't pick... definitely Halloween picked probably the worst day of the week to fall on this year. I'll think my way through that. But even then, I do intend to stream for 13 days straight from the 19th to the 31st. Just survival horror and spooky related shit as just kind of a thing that I've had in mind of doing for getting that. As for this game, I do intend to complete this probably before the end of... Probably before the time I reach those 13 days straight of this. I do intend to probably stream again tomorrow, but I don't think I'll be streaming this again tomorrow. Probably gonna stream something else and then go back to this somewhere during the week. Because again, I don't think this game is gonna take too long to complete. I think I'm about halfway through it now, from what my memory serves me right from when I played this years ago. It may have been a long time ago, but you know, my memory's not too completely gone. I haven't fully gotten senile just yet. Still got several decades more of my life until I reach that point, probably. Who knows? But anyways, rambling on there. I do have some ideas of one thing I want to do for a future stream. And I'll test that out later. Probably not tomorrow, but somewhere during the week. Anyways, gotta finish the ramble. Thank you everybody for watching. Again, follow if you haven't followed. Follow the Twitter at the Corn Golden, and also subscribe to my YouTube. Links I think are all on the channel. On my channel, there should be the links to my YouTube and my Twitter. Twitter is where I try to keep everyone informed in general, so at least everyone knows of when I do intend and when I don't intend to stream. That's like my centralized area. On the day that I actually stream, I post messages on my actual Steam itself and on any of the different Discords I'm in. I don't have a Discord group, nor do I intend to make one for streaming, but maybe in the future, if this channel gets gigantic, then I might have to create a Discord for it. Anyways, thank you for watching, and I will see you next time. Peace.